Greetings, stowaways. This episode comes with a content warning for self-inflicted injury using blunt force. There's no cutting involved. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie Bellekom.
No!
Sam Jenga Burns. And Ellie Sparrow.
Yes, I am
Perfect.
Vengeance, I am the boss. A much worse cartoon. I have questions about the Jenga bus. Are we playing Jenga with buses? Or is it a bus that you
Yes.
play Jenga on? Because
Or is it
the
a
former
bus
would be
made out of
very
Jenga
scary.
You play Jenga on the Jenga bus with tiny buses.
Oh, that sounds
Oh.
fun.
Aw.
Also
Jenga
hard.
cubes. Yeah.
Yeah,
That wouldn't work very well. It'd be a bad game.
Whereas
wheels would be an issue
Yeah.
there.
Whereas you play Venga on the Venga bus
How does one play Venga, Jason?
with tiny Vengas.
Right, yeah, sure, yeah,
With tiny
On the
buses.
Venga bus.
Tiny buses that you use in place of Venga.
yeah. Normally it would be tiny Vengas, but the skit is that we're on the Venga bus, so
Yeah,
that has
so
to be
you-
played
right,
with
yeah.
tiny
It has to be
buses
tiny
instead.
buses.
Yeah,
Similarly, on the Vengeance bus, you take Vengeance
and
with
play it
tiny
with tiny
buses.
Yeah, you have to get creative.
Yeah. Buses kill them. Actually, that's just a road traffic accident. That's awful.
Yeah,
You got buses killed my parents is just sad.
That's
Yeah,
really sad.
like,
I feel.
Yeah,
just-
please don't take your revenge on public transport because
don't-
it's already
yeah.
a mess.
Yeah.
it probably wasn't the bus's fault, you know. Like, oh.
This day.
bus
Blame
man.
lack of investment in basic things.
Yep.
And on that day, I swore to create a car-centric society.
On the day I
No.
swore to invest in useful causes with my large fortune.
To undermine public infrastructure. This is that's just Bruce Wayne as regular
Yeah,
billionaire.
yeah. He just
That-
has
that
like a
is-
much more normal way of dealing with things.
Yeah.
That is the origin story of your average Tory MP.
I'm going to undermine everything.
Maybe also partly the origins, not the killed by a not parents killed by a rogue bus, but the revenge via sabotaging public infrastructure is absolutely the MO/backstory of the Clock King.
Oh, the Clock King
Oh,
is a
yeah.
great Batman villain.
Yeah,
He's extremely
Just watched that
relatable
the other day.
because maybe if the one guy that made me disrupt one guy makes you disrupt your very, very specific, definitely neurotypical routine just once, and it fully ruins your life. Like everything goes wrong. Like, you lose your job, you lose a bunch of really important shit, you get in trouble.
Business.
Maybe I too would flip out and murder
Yeah.
everyone. I can't promise I wouldn't. You know.
but with deeply practiced methodical skill.
He is a really cool murderer, if I'm
Yeah.
honest. He goes about it in a very clever way.
I just love in the animated series the moment where he's got the mayor tied to a giant clock hand.
Yeah,
with
the mayor's the
another
one who fucked up his
Yeah.
routine, by the way.
7 years prior.
Yeah.
And it's gonna come down and cut smush him to pieces. You'll meet your death at 3:15. Does that ring any bells for you? 3:15. No, mate. Just
No.
mate.
Yeah.
It was a Tuesday moment.
It is the most
Yeah.
it was a
It
Tuesday.
was such a
Oh,
Tuesday.
God.
At 3:15.
Yep.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
that's a time.
It is our 200th episode.
It is.
Because of the
Everybody.
indeed, and because of the vagaries of time, alas, we were not able to schedule to come together and record this in person. Which is why we're going to go forwards in time to future us,
Yes.
and at a time in some distant, less than a month from now,
Not very long away.
not very long away, where they will be able to celebrate this in person. So, over to you, future us. And this is future us speaking from our present and certainly delivering it into the past.
Birthday present.
You know what? It
birthday
actually feels
presents.
very fitting that we're
Yes.
sitting here, like, mere moments before Jason's birthday, and because on Jason's birthday, many, many moons ago,
Yes.
he came up with the idea of doing a D&D podcast, and then we became a family.
Yeah.
And then you all listened for ages, like some of you multiple times.
A really
like,
impressive amount of time.
God,
I want to say like what six moon? No, well, not six. Like 6 times 12. So I guess 72 moons.
72
Oh,
moons
yes.
ago.
Many
Yes,
moons. Many
very
moons.
precise.
That's
Well done.
how we measure time now.
That's-
Many,
We're
many
moons.
mooning men. No.
Many moon bums.
Bums,
Once more, we
and
are back
it's
to
all
bums.
Back to
Yes.
bums.
Yes.
Although, from your perspective, listening to this back in the intro to episode 200, the previous instance of once more hasn't actually happened for you yet. This may make more sense next episode. Sorry.
But from the bottom of our hearts and also our bums, because it's us, and I literally just couldn't resist putting that in this actually quite sincere sentence. Thank you for loving this as much as we do,
Yeah.
because this has honestly changed all of our lives for vastly better.
Yes.
And
Thank
we
you for being
love you.
part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll be there in your ears whenever you need us.
Yes.
Oh. Here we are. And you can go forwards with, a shanty in your ears, the song in your heart, and Wilbur Tittle's wiener in your pocket.
Or your
I
mouth.
was
Or
really
your
worried
mouth.
one of those things was going to be in your bum.
And a wiener up your ass.
Wilbur Tittle's wieners. Eat one.
That was sinister. Congrats.
It's very insistent. Yeah.
We're just telling you what the recommended usage is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back to you, past us.
That was very heartwarming, I thought.
I feel warmed in my heart.
I feel warm
Yes.
inside and outside. Perhaps I'm just on fire.
There's a sliding scale between on fire and cozy. Where are you closer to now?
Yes. On a slightly less on fire note than that, but only slightly, as is ever the case on here. If you've genuinely listened to 200 of these, like, my God, thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jesus
So much.
Christ.
That's a really long time.
It's such a long time you've listened to us talk. Like, holy fuck. Like, thank you for being here.
Like
Yeah.
probably 1,000 hours or something.
Oh, like,
close to it at this
so
point.
long. Does
I-
that mean
the
they're like
last time I measured
experts
it-
in us?
Yeah. The last time I measured it, it's over a month solidly. Like, the amount of time that it would take to listen to this.
Mad.
I mean,
And that's if you didn't sleep or eat or anything else.
by the time...
I hope none of you did.
We haven't yet.
A challenge.
I think we
Not a
started-
challenge.
Really don't do that.
I feel like we started,
I don't want that blood on my hands.
No, me neither.
I think we started recording, was it on my birthday? Around my birthday?
Near your
Originally?
birthday.
Near my birthday.
Yeah.
Not long after
We
my
started
birthday.
planning on your birthday.
We
Yeah. Planning
did.
on
We
my
started
birthday.
talking about characters and stuff
Yeah.
on your birthday.
So, in a sense at least...
When Robbie and Sam met, may I add, which is so weird. It's one of the weirdest
That's
things about
a
it.
very neurotypical thing of us to do.
Well, quite, yes.
So at time,
Meet and immediately be like, you're my friend forever
Friends
now.
now.
Yeah.
yeah, so at time of recording, we are approaching 6 years of doing this.
Whoa.
And also,
Yeah.
and not, as it turns out, not coincidentally, 6 years of friendship between Bob's and Sam.
Yay.
Friends.
And,
Yes.
for everyone who's been here, whether you caught up later or were here from the start, thanks.
We love you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Glad we've been able to do this.
Yeah.
It's really fucking cool.
It means so much.
It is.
And speaking of anniversaries, it's time that Molly and Corzin remember
Oh.
theirs.
Yay!
So, on that cheerful note, it's time to begin Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously, on Flintlocks and Fireballs, Corzin forgot it was his anniversary. But it's alright, so did Molly. Both of them... Corzin remembered when he realised that it was also Alders Night, which is the night where he finally proposed to and immediately married his wife. Otherwise memorable because it was also the time when Olga, kidnapped and nearly burnt alive his entire family.
Also memorable as a trauma anniversary.
And
Hooray!
stole Celestia's appearance and all manner of other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Flew away on a giant bird.
Yeah.
Yep.
But also, it's a traditional...
I'd forgotten that bird.
Irish
That
holiday.
bird was a dick.
That bird was a dick.
I don't know
That
if you
bird
ever
was such a
encountered that bird
dick.
again.
We decided it was. It was a dick. We hated it.
I'd say I think that bird might be Clara's now.
Oh, cool.
I think so.
Maybe it could be a
Ah.
friend. We don't know.
I feel...
No, it's a dick.
No, it's definitely still a dick. That bird is just a dick.
I was trying to be nice to Clara, but okay, I guess fuck her.
Some birds don't change.
Oh, fuck, it was literally a cockatrice, I remember.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah, it was
yeah.
giant, rideable fucking cockatrice.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that
Tiny
bird is a
stone
dick.
cockatrice. Yeah.
That said, so amongst those many... yeah, I mean, there's been a whole bunch of stuff that happened as well, but the important thing is, it's anniversary time.
Yes.
So,
Woo!
after the revelations of the previous episode, some of which may or may not have been revelations. Quite a lot had already come out by this point, but you finally got it all in a cohesive story from Vasilis's mouth. You leave the Basilisk. Vasilisa now needs to pirate a ship with better cushions. And as Celestia and Scamp and Victory go wrangle up, amongst others, little Corzin in preparation for a spontaneous trip to Meadmere. Regular Corzin, as it were.
Oh, stop calling
Yeah,
him Big
big.
Corzin because he's still really little, and that's adorable. He's 2'10" and he's Big Corzin.
Yes.
For now. Regular Corzin has a date.
Yep.
So, honestly, like a little bit after you get back to the Kraken's Bane,
Yeah.
and give you there is the I'm just going to say there's a brief moment where the others come aboard and Victory says, "Hey, Corzin Junior, do you want to come to Meadmere? It's Alders Night."
Are we all there? Is that
And I'm
what's-
going to say, yeah, we're all
Okay,
here for this.
cool.
For this
Yeah,
moment,
sorry, I
because
didn't
just
quite-
realised,
yeah.
This is going to happen first.
Yeah, we're gonna go see some fireworks and shit.
Oh, cool! Like, Alders Night! That sounds like fun! There's a pause from him. He frowns. Ah! Nope, still sounds like fun!
Oh,
Cool.
Little Corzin doesn't think too deeply about these things. Are you coming too, Dad? Sorry,
No,
Dad.
your mum and I have some things we need to do, but you have fun and actually here. And I will hand him 20 silver pieces. Buy yourself a toffee apple
and don't spend it all at once.
Okay. Thanks, Star.
How many toffee apples
So
is
many.
that?
Quite
Oh,
a
that's
lot.
like
That's a barrel.
That is an embarrassment of toffee apples. I'm fully aware of what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Best dad ever.
Little Corzin hurries off with the rest of the party in full anticipation of many sweet treats to be had.
It's 180 episodes ago at this point, but I'm fairly certain that the toffee apples were measured in coppers.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. A little bit later because it actually took Molly a little while. Your first mate / wife returns with a freshly wrapped present. I can't remember if you gave her present already.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
we
You
did.
did. Yes, there was
It
scene.
has been presented. She liked it very much. I think that was the
Moment when she
impetus
realised.
Yeah, she went,
Oh crap!
Okay, so she returns.
There is a lot of soup waiting for her.
oh, we did
Yeah.
make soup with oregano in it. Yeah, we did
Yes.
do that. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we
there
got
is-
all the ship's boys to do something, didn't we? That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so there is. So, Corzin, you are awaiting your wife at this point, probably in your quarters, with a slightly disconcerting amount of soup
Yeah.
that seems to be prepared.
Bad
Well, they
soup,
don't do things for half,
probably.
do they?
And Molly enters. My love. So, happy anniversary.
And happy anniversary to you. I can't believe it's already been a year. Can you?
No. Honestly, it feels like it's gone by in a flash, and also like it's been 5 times longer than that. It's
Yeah, like
one of
with
those
all the-
years, you know.
all the time weirdness recently. I absolutely wasn't going to hold it against anybody for forgetting. It's just like
You touched...
nobody ever tells you this, do they?
No, you touched on a little bit of that last night, but in a very brief sort of way. Actually, I'm not going to lie. A lot of what you said kind of garbled together a little bit.
Yes, I can
But-
understand that.
You did see that there was going to be some, but you did say something that reminded me, because it is after all first anniversary paper. She presents you with a little gift wrapped box. You definitely recognize Tammy's wrapping paper.
Okay, excellent.
Yep, there's the little inky pug paw print on a card.
That's fucking adorable.
That's brilliant. Also genius.
Tammy believes in proper branding.
Tammy's packaging game is on point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You unwrap the gift to find. First of all, there is an atlas, but also Molly has acquired a set. Has acquired for you a brand new set of cartographers, pens, compasses, a lot of papers suitable for map making.
Navigator's tools.
You indeed. You now have some. Actually, yeah, you have some Masterwork Navigator's tools here.
Excellent.
Cool.
So I guess. I guess this is going to give you advantage on navigation on Navigator's tools checks.
Okay, I shall
Yes.
make a
Heck
note.
yeah.
Oh, we all should have got married. You get good stuff.
I get presents for
If
being
Fable
married.
has taught us anything, It's that marriage results in periodic gifts.
That is the lesson behind the game Fable entirely.
Yeah.
Marry
I was
someone,
the
they'll
worst
give you
in that
presents.
game.
And also,
I owned all the property and I had like half a dozen spouses. I was
had
the worst.
so many spouses in Fable. I married everyone.
the other marriage...
Is this why you're not allowed to play Monopoly anymore?
Yeah, the other lessons from Fable are: it doesn't matter how evil you are, if you're a big enough landlord and you charge low enough rents,
People will like you
people will
anyway.
like you anyway. If you're a big enough landlord, it doesn't matter. You can make. You can spend all of the money on the nice things and still have enough of an army to defeat the evil shadow people. And also, bigamy's fine so long as you don't get two spouses in the same town.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't cross the streams. In this game that does not allow polyamory.
Oh, Lionhead. I miss that studio. Anyway, there might be a new one being made. Anyway.
There is.
There
Slightly
is, yeah.
different team, though.
Anyway, getting quite distracted from that, however. Corzin, you can see that there is... Yeah, you also have a gorgeous set of navigator's tools.
Oh, Molly, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
It's all right. She gives you I mean, the word that came to mind was a hearty kiss back, but I'm going to say a passionate kiss back.
Yeah.
Party.
I mean, it's Molly. It would be.
It is both those things. Hey, you said that you might need to... you said you really needed to sketch out some maps that you'd remembered.
Yes, I do. It was, well, look, I can tell you all about it over dinner if you like.
That sounds fantastic. That... I can see the oregano floating in that soup.
Yeah, I mean, it was, what was the phrase? It was made with a great deal of love, if not skill, but I think that possibly
And
on
a
our way
great deal
back
of oregano.
Yes. I mean, I think equal amounts of love and oregano in this soup. But don't worry, we'll swing by the wholesalers on the way back, just so Molly isn't out. But
Do you mean Belle? I'm Molly.
I am so sorry. Okay, that was a out
I
of
gotta
character
say,
slip. I am.
No. Let's keep that in character. Like,
All right.
I've got to say, normally when you say the wrong woman's name, you say it's someone else's name when you're addressing me. Is how that's supposed to work.
Clearly,
He
it's
just
been
loves her too much.
Yeah,
He can't get her out his head.
obsessed.
you're always forefront in my mind, dear.
That was a very good save, my love.
Corzin grins sheepishly.
So, I heard from one of the... I heard from Orden as I was getting on board that our darling son is... we have childcare arranged for the evening.
Yes, we do, and I plan to take full advantage.
Do you now? Because I have something pretty similar in mind. But first, why don't we get some dinner?
Excellent. Now, Jason,
Yes.
where in Newmark would be the... I mean, it's probably a little bit too early in its history for it to have like a bustling theatre district or anything, but where would be like the slightly swankier up marketplace to get food?
Okay, so we have been to 4 different sort of eateries / drinkeries previously. So, I mean, okay, one of these is not upmarket, but I would say that
Whatever do you mean?
Are you telling me Jim Diamond doesn't have real diamonds?
We do, of course,
That's
have
Michelin star stuff, I think you'll find.
Jim Diamond's Bar and Grill.
Yeah.
Take her to KFC for your anniversary.
It's like a straight. It's like if you meshed KFC and TGI Fridays
Right.
together.
Nice, but not upmarket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are also. What have we got? We've got. Depending on whether you're in the mood for seafood, there is of course the Gilded Fish, the frozen seafood restaurant, with
Crime Friends.
with just slight mob connections.
Only little.
But in fairness, Celestia, actually, I think you all went to try a bit of food there. The seafood is
did.
excellent.
Yeah.
There was Woley's Tea House and Hongwanese restaurant in the along kind of south of the West Pier.
Okay.
Then we also have. Apparently, there's my notes on districts have gone. Oh well, which is a good place to get Haldanic food. There is and our fourth location of note is the Blue Parrot, which is the dwarf bar. It is a high class establishment, but notably it's there is something more of like a location to take someone on a date. It's very popular with singles rather than couples.
Right.
It does have a
yeah,
fantastic
okay.
drinks selection, but the food is more on the nibbles.
Right,
front.
yeah. Like dwarven tapas or something.
It's basically dwarven tapas. Yeah,
Right.
dwarven
That's a
tapas
fun
and cocktails.
I'll try
Right.
and make dwarven tapas. That feels like a fun activity.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we should do that.
And much like regular tapas, you get very small amounts, and and you're quite overcharged for it.
Oh, like so overcharged. Yeah. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Okay. I think I might go to the seafood restaurant in Little Feroz.
All right, to the
Yeah.
Gilded Fish it is.
Yeah. I'm looking at the map now, and the district next to it, is it So What or Salhat? I can't tell.
It's so what
Oh, okay, good.
rather than
Dyslexia, folks.
I mean, if there isn't also a pig in a hat there, I will be very disappointed.
They've missed a trick, honestly, if there isn't.
Yeah.
you do actually. There is. Well, I guess I'm adding this to the to my ads and notes. But yeah, so you do actually pass the Sow's Hat,
Yes.
which is a hattery. They
I'm adding to my downtime that I'm going to make a statue of a pig in a hat to put in the street there.
Very important.
yeah,
Excellent.
That's now Scamp's downtime.
Yeah, so what is quite a fashionable. Well, it will become quite a fashionable district in time. But yes, the Sow's Hat Hattery is a fairly upmarket hat shop in So What. But no, you do head to the Gilded Fish. In Little Feroz, and you are met immediately by the Maître D, who I believe served you before. You may recall,
Yes.
is by the name of Mukesh, a Ferocian human man with just this perfectly groomed and shaped beard, and like quite penetrating hazel eyes, like.
Yeah.
Captain Corzin. Captain Horhace, it is a pleasure as always to see you.
Good to be here again.
He looks, makes eye contact with a couple of waiters, snaps his fingers, and directs you over towards the bar for a moment. Your table will be ready in just a few minutes. There is a queue there, and someone's going, I thought we had to. Hey, wait. Is there a separate reservation list? Because we had to queue. Shh, I think they know the manager. Oh, right.
The perks of
Crime
having money.
friends.
Crime
Doing
friends.
crime and money.
If you've got one of those little alcove ones, that'll be just fine for us.
Of course. Please help yourself to some prawns, and we are happy to take your drinks orders while you wait.
Excellent.
Very soon, you are settled in with drinks and some one bowl of complimentary prawn crackers and one bowl of complimentary just prawns. And they are taking your orders and ready to serve you a meal of choice. There is frankly, there is a la carte, but you are very much a friend of the management here, so you can order off menu. What would you like?
Excellent. Ooh, okay. I think. All right. My dear, are you familiar with the old adage that the swordfish is the answer to everything?
I seem to recall you saying that was one of the things your old. What actually was your relationship to that Nagerson person?
No family relation, but he was one of those people to whom everybody was his family, if you see what I mean. He's I didn't know it at the time, but apparently he's actually the great uncle, I think it is, of Alton Appleblossom.
Right, I think you said that.
Which explains
that was one of his sayings. And also, that does explain a lot.
Yeah. Then again, I've heard the penfish is mightier.
She gives you a flat look, a flat stare, and just silently sips from her drink.
Correct. That is exactly what that earned.
This is quite not. I've got to see this as. This is. I didn't think I would, but I'm warming to this. What did you see? What did they actually put in this? That would be a classic. That would be one of the newer drinks going around. I understand it is a mixture of strong black coffee and also I think it would be gin and vermouth. Yeah.
Vermouth and gin.
Vermouth. I don't really know how you pronounce it. I think it's
vermouth.
Vermouth,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Vermouth and gin. Nice. I'll have another.
Certainly colourful.
Gee. I think that's the. This is where Jason is having a brief moment of, I think that's the contents of an espresso martini.
That would make sense,
Yeah.
but I don't actually know.
I
just
have no
realised.
idea.
That is what I would assume is in one, but I don't know.
Yeah, the fact it contains coffee means I've never looked at it closer.
I mean, I love an espresso martini,
I
but
also love an espresso martini.
I think it's a martini, but with espresso. So, but I don't know for sure. So, yeah, if we're wrong, feel free to heckle us on the software of your choice.
Just open your window and have a good shout, and we might hear it.
Possibly.
I thought about that.
There's always a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends who it is. If it's Becca, I will definitely.
Well, yes.
That's true.
Nevertheless, you very quickly get a lovely dish of. Here we go. Swordfish. Okay, we've got. You get braised swordfish on skewers. You can see they with bits of, I think it's pepper and other vegetables interspersed between them. It's basic. It's fundamentally a swordfish kebab.
Yeah.
As well as a selection of stuffed mussels. And weirdly also some fried mussels as well. They like the mussels.
Yeah. And yeah, as we were eating away, I'd be saying, yeah, it's interesting. I've been wondering if all of the action in the bay recently would have affected the produce, but it doesn't seem to have done.
That's a good point, but I suppose. Well, I suppose that if anything, maybe they had a few lucky catches, but catches that got blown up by all the cannon fire. But most of it is probably not going to be that directly changed. Unless Scamp did. Yeah. Did Scamp do anything weird that was likely to affect the fish?
Probably.
Not that I could see.
They
were underwater for a while, but I think that was just because it was the safest way to travel at that point.
She inspects the fish for a moment, then shrugs and continues eating it.
You were also whales for like a whole day at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like dragging bits of ship around, and like you absolutely both did things that would affect the fish.
Yeah.
Like you were involved.
But I didn't like feed them anything weird.
No,
or anything
that's true.
that I know of. Who knows what I get up to off screen?
Oh, all sorts of shit.
I suppose there was the whole whale thing, but like that was. Yeah, unless you're plankton, I don't suppose that's going to be a huge concern.
There's a pause where she thinks, where she chews for a moment. So, what does plankton taste like then?
It's really actually quite difficult to describe. If I were to say, it's like the more palatable part of seawater.
Really selling the lifestyle as a whale there.
Well, if you're a whale, I assume, like, if you're a whale full time, I assume you've got a different set of priorities to most other people.
True, I suppose to you part-time whales. You just clock in, be a whale for a bit, clock out.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I ever were forced to answer the question, are you now or have you ever been a whale, I could maybe say I've dabbled.
She sniggers. I'm trying to imagine what would bring that up. Presumably it's a meeting with a magistrate, but...
I suppose, although, like...
Sea crimes? We commit sea crimes already, but...
Genuinely, he leans across the table, because we're like... Are there places where, like, changing your physical form by magic is actually illegal?
Oh, fuck, absolutely. I think actually most places, or at least it's regulated.
Well, I could see if it was like a humanoid to another humanoid, but like changing species?
I mean...
I suppose it would
I
actually
dunno.
make it.
I've never really. Obviously, it's not really something that's come into our lives much until the last year.
No, that's very fair.
I know that, there's a reason like traditionally, depending on which area it is, it's anything from a fine to a lashing to a hanging for committing identity theft with a face shifter potion, but really depends on who you're masquerading as.
Yeah, I mean, I know there are definitely pretty harsh penalties for impersonating a member of like the City Watch or the Standing Army,
or Lord so and so.
Exactly.
I heard Lord so and so died actually recently.
Oh, really? Did they name a piece of clothing or a foodstuff after him?
Actually a type of needle threader.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a big naval engagement.
So every time they lose one, they'll be like, oh, where's the so-and-so gone now?
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Love the shit we make canon just offhandedly.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
But enough about Wendish politics. It sounds like you... Oh, Regent's tits and teeth. Sounds like it was a hell of a week, month. You said time got weird.
It did, and several times, actually. But I think actually one of the most disconcerting things about being in there was just not knowing. Like, we felt time pass, but we had no real way of being able to concretely say whether or not time was passing at the same rate on the outside anymore. You could spend, a day, a week, 100 years in there, and it might only be the blink of an eye on the outside.
I mean, we're talking... Oh, that's some pretty fairy tale stuff. Like,
Yeah, right.
like when we were kids, and, I guess for you it'd be probably collective great uncle Norret, but for me it was my gran telling stories about people going into the into the hills under the hills and vanishing off with the fairies. Coming back 40 years later like no time had passed. That sort of thing.
I mean, it does make me wonder, actually. Is the basis for at least some of that the ability to travel to and from the Dreamfold?
Fuck. I mean, that would make sense. Don't get me
there was
wrong.
a
I've been in times and places where you lose track of time all the way, and I've definitely, fuck knows I've worked some jobs where a month passing feels like 6 or a week.
Oh yeah.
The idea of time actually changing like that. I mean, I assume it's more, you're losing track of it, but it sounds like it... I mean, I'd say what you're talking about sounds impossible, but, I've known Scamp for the last year.
We both know better than to think things impossible at this point. But, yeah, you're right. I could see how it would be damned helpful in very certain specific circumstances, but the rest of the time it's just disorientating, concerning. If one of the really, and I didn't even realize how much of a comforting thing this was until it was taken away, but the knowledge that the time you're spending even if you're apart, you're experiencing it together. It's a weird feeling.
Yeah. There's a brief moment of sad and angry, but it passes very quickly. And she says,
I'm so glad we got to do this. And I reach across and touch her hand.
She hesitates for a moment, but then holds yours with both of hers. I was real worried I had lost you there again.
I know. And
kind of...
I am so sorry.
Thanks. It's not going to be the last time. I don't know if you're coming back.
If there is any, or if there was any way I could have let you know, I would.
Oh, I fucking know that. It's why you've still got your skin.
And you'd be right to take it if I ever gave you reason to doubt that.
And wear it as breeches. Though I don't know if there'd
sure
be
it
enough.
Would be
to,
rather
enough
fetching.
Of it.
I wouldn't envy you that trip to the Tanner. Clink.
Clink. She drains her glass, sort of signals for another, leans over, gives you another kiss, and sits back down.
There's so much to tell, but honestly, I've missed you so much. I want to hear about what happened here, even if it's the most trivial, mundane, everyday stuff.
I mean, I can do that.
Please, I promise I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Corzin's been doing well.
That's good.
He understands why he can't be around why he couldn't be around during the battle and so on. He's a smart kid, and he understood a little too readily that you'd had to go away again unexpectedly. But I guess he was ready to see. Well, he had a lot of faith that you'd be coming back again.
I likewise hope I never, ever give him reason to doubt that.
He has been the absolute bane of the docks and every ship owner.
I'll bet he has.
He's been practically getting all up in... literally up in Vig's wheels while they've been refitting the witch's tit.
I'm sure he must find that... Well, I mean, he kind of had a fair hand in creating it, so, yeah.
That's true. I have to... Watching that thing come back was... That was an experience.
Yeah.
I remember it coming up the first time, but just reforming out of the salt water like that.
Yeah, I thought you had to get salt water, like... Well, yeah, it boggles the mind, doesn't it? What some magically inclined people can do.
Actually, the whole thing was kind of crusted in salt afterwards, so maybe it pushed it out. Don't know. That sort of magic stuff's a bit beyond me.
Oh, I suppose helpful if you're having to take on provisions as well, which, given your ship's just sank, you'll probably be wanting to.
Oh yeah, no, one of these first orders was to scrape it all up and get into the barrels.
Well, he always did have his head screwed on, right?
It's funny, actually.
At least when it came to that sort of thing.
Other got the chance to get to know him better. Actually, also the other our other Scarlet Wind captain, Val's pretty funny when you get to know her.
Yeah, I think
bit of a bite to her humour, but no worse than some of the sergeants I used to drink with.
True, and I think possibly similar origins, but I'd imagine that that particular line of work, it's if it doesn't attract those sort of people to begin with, it sort of makes those sort of people.
What's her name? The one who works for Clara. Celestia's bit on the side. What's her name?
Oh, Saran.
Yeah. She moved out. As did Clara. They got a little set of rooms. And actually, I think down in the sort of Goblin area, west side, probably lower. I think it's lower west side.
Yeah, I always get confused because the you assume that north's up on most maps, but
I know, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's actually been mercifully pretty quiet. I'd give you the breakdown on restocking the ship, but I don't want to talk about work.
No, and you bringing up Corzin and him understanding why he needs to go away is a conversation I'd like to have, but not now. Tonight's for us.
Oh, by the way, those the shipwrights called you still owe them 19,000 gold crowns.
I hadn't forgotten. It'll be paid, every penny of it.
Do we have 19,000 gold crowns? Did you find a pot of gold in that, secret place with the strange time? Basically, did you go on a fairy adventure and find a pot of gold inside the rainbow?
It was unfortunately very light on both fairies and pots of gold. However, there are a number of other things that might help us in that regard. We don't have the full sum yet, but we've got, how long is it, a month?
Close to. Mm-hmm.
Almost, oh right. We will get it in that amount of time. I'm quite confident.
I mean, I guess the worst that happens is they're just going to impound the ships until we finish paying for them. But
yeah, they're not the sort of people that break your legs if you don't pay up.
I mean, they are, but we literally got 2 ships of armed sailors.
Yeah, and most of them, and at least some of our Marines have more than the normal set of legs.
It's actually a good point. I think it's kind of hard to tell. I think Triler. Let me just check if it's Triler rather than Tasker, I think. Aboard the Kraken's Wave. I think Triler's seeing someone, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Well, that'd be very good for them if true. I'm glad.
Tell us everything.
Yeah. Do you know who it is?
She.
Is it one of the crew?
She grins and mimes sewing her lips together.
Molly.
Oh, you've been sworn to secrecy. All right.
Have a bit at that one, but it might not be whoever it might not be the people you expect.
I say this with the greatest of respect. I don't know what I would expect in that particular instance.
Not Herbert.
What's wrong with Herbert?
Everything.
Just the amount of gherkins he eats keeps smelling of vinegar. It's actually a good point.
Yeah.
I can't remember if Molly knows about Herbert Wheelhouse's true identity.
I mean,
I think
when she says what's wrong with Herbert, am I right in thinking that Herbert is a flaming skull and a dead halfling?
Yes.
I mean, that kind of covers what's wrong with Herbert, doesn't
I
it?
can't remember if you told Molly this.
That's up to Corzin, to be honest. Like, we would have left him in charge of that, wouldn't we?
Yeah, and I think, well, Corzin would definitely have told Molly about the encounter with Thurling to begin with. I think in the interim, when he turned up again, there would have had to have been a moment of...
In which
by
case,
the way, just so you know, you remember Thurling who we met on Slavitska's out? Well.
Right, in which case then, her response is, smells of vinegar, keeps eating gherkins, is a flaming skull in a man's body.
Aren't we all down deep inside? No, we're not.
Aren't we all? It's by far the weirdest response you could have had to that. Well done. Good work.
It's my response to so many things.
I don't know who came up with this one, but they probably didn't realise quite how apt it would be. It takes all sorts.
I didn't realise it. He'd taken multiple to put his suit together. Although I suppose technically at least two. I honestly don't get romantic vibes from Herbert. And I think that's probably for the best for everyone.
Possibly. I think a person in Herbert's position has, again, a whole heap of different concerns. Chiefly not setting anything on fire.
She sort of plays with a couple of empty mussel shells.
So go on, you don't have to tell me who it is, but I'll just make it. Is it Peter?
No. No. Not Peter. She just gives you like a disbelieving look. I can't even imagine that. I don't want to imagine that.
Why did you make me?
You remember? No, that's all on your brain. I am sorry.
No.
I was not responsible for that.
I have an active imagination. I can't be blamed when
Do
you
you
just
think
put things in there.
Anyone at this table cannot imagine something when you say it.
You say that I've imagined 13 versions of it
Yeah.
immediately.
Let's Yeah, let's emphatically not leave Peter/Fic to the fanfic writers.
Oh, please no. He's just very strange and disconcerting.
He's just a little coffee-loving guy.
Yeah. She grins at that. I've not really done an anniversary before. I don't know what you do. What do we even talk about? No, what do we talk about in light of it's our anniversary? Neither of us planned it, and also you've come back from a fantastical place, and a whole bunch of things have happened.
Well, in hindsight, I think possibly our engagement was one of the shortest ever recorded. Not that I'm complaining.
Oh, I've never been a fan of long engagements. You certainly took your time proposing.
Yes, I certainly... I mean, if it's any consolation to you, I'd have definitely done it at least a whole 12 hours sooner, but circumstances intervened there.
I do remember, just slightly, yeah. Probably, definitely my most memorable Alders night. I'm not usually the older.
Then let's make sure that this one is much more memorable for better reasons.
Well, I certainly hope you can produce the fireworks then.
Ha!
And possibly we might pan to the restaurant fireplace.
Yeah.
Good lord.
There's always a fireplace. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter where. The
No,
rules require it.
Is it the type of restaurant that would have a rotisserie?
Pan to the rotisserie. There's some fish on the grill, and yeah,
That's so much less sexy.
after the pair of you are
Fancy some
thrown,
fish cooking.
and after the pair of you are thrown out, and then
Waves crashing on the beach.
we're going to. You'll get presented with the bill later. Our scene turns to a much different group, and also backwards in time a bit. So, having gathered little Corzin with a purse full of sweets money.
Slightly earlier than us all getting together to leave, because I would like to give the poor lady some notice.
Yeah.
I would like to send to Shanty. Shanty, babe. We've teleported with Shanty, haven't we? We've done that. Or she knows
Yeah.
of it. We've talked about it enough that she.
Yeah.
I was just like,
No, well, we did it because we needed to go between places.
she's and we've referred to it as teleporting because there was a whole bunch of sorcerer lore around it. I just had a moment where I was like, I'm going to say popping over to Meadmere, and she's going to be like, fucking what? But no, she does know about teleporting. Teleporting over to Meadmere for the evening to celebrate Orders Night. No, you fancied travelling. You're very welcome. Kraken's Bane. What, I don't know, a time that we'd go.
Yeah, bear in mind,
I mean, we're
time zones as well.
Oh god. Kraken's Bane. Insert number. PM.
Yeah.
Bye.
Just like 5 bells. We don't know what that means.
Yeah. But we'd have figured that out, but that's kind of boring to do, so
Rainbow Spirit returns a moment later. Sounds like fun. I'll make my way there as soon as I finish up with what I'm doing over here. I think that's 25 words.
What's Shanty doing over there? Mysteries. Excellent.
I'm going to say, arbitrarily then, that you've given Shanty, 45 minutes.
Oh, a bit longer, preferably. I want to do, at least, a couple of hours notice.
Couple of hours notice.
I feel like I had the idea awkwardly late, but not so late that it's stupid.
Right. Anything you want to be doing in the couple of hours while waiting?
Beyond picking up little Corzin and, entertaining him with prestidigitation, not really, to be honest. Personally, what about you, Bobs?
Are you largely staying on the ship for that? Or are you, going...
Yeah.
Are you going to be, on the docks, looking at anything?
Probably on the ship, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might make more soup for Molly and Corzin when they get back.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, just that.
I can't even remember how we decided soup was required.
I remember, it was paper anniversary, which we'd gone, it's that thing what you do when you make pretty shit out of paper, like oregano. And then we decided that we had to make soup.
I'm making more soup.
Oregano, because that's what they were supposed to be, because... Well, yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but weirdly I remember this logic progression, but I can't remember what my fucking shoes are on a daily basis, so...
It was the variation on halfling everything soup.
Yes.
I'll make an ungodly amount of soup.
Excellent.
Just keep making soup.
There is...
I've got to cover every available surface in soup.
There's a point where, the... First of all, how has Belle not chased you out of her kitchen yet? Was the first thing I'm trying to work out.
Or has she, in fact?
I think it might be Belle's off hours.
I was going to say, is it the full moon?
Oh, sugar. What time of the month is it, actually? I can legitimately tell you that.
Excellent.
If I just check the... the calendar. I do have a calendar here, which I think does actually have the answer to that. Regency calendar. Doesn't have the moon cycles. Never mind. I believe we're actually not, I'm pretty sure that the full moons are towards the middle of the month. So no, we're not on a full moon right now. I'd need to check and find it out. But she does just have time off sometimes.
She has leave like a normal
Yeah.
person. Yeah.
So,
that would definitely be a stipulation.
yes, because you're at harbour. So instead, what you've got is you've got Angzi. Is the pretty attractive, fairly attractive goblin woman, who I think who you mostly know from getting in a love triangle of some description.
Oh yeah.
Oh right.
With one of the gunner's mates. And also with I think with Zhang, one of the gunners.
Yep.
And sorry, no, he's now your head gunner.
Zhang is now chief gunner.
Zhang. And I think also Auden.
Amazing.
Yeah, G is starts trying to badger you out to kick you out of in the interim her kitchen until you point out that it's
Soup.
why am I supposed to let you mess up my kitchen with this overherbing of soup.
This is how soup is made, and soup is required for anniversaries, apparently.
I know a thing or two more than you about Wait, anniversary?
Yeah, it's this, the Corzins' anniversary. I don't know why they're both Corzin. And probably Horhace's would be more accurate.
Yeah.
But they're the Corzins'.
Aww.
She looks at the soup, then at you, then upstairs, scratches the side of her head. Needs more pepper.
Okay. Lots of pepper. We can do that.
Big grindy pepper mill.
She calls out, "Hey! We're making rock soup!"
Yeah.
Someone
yeah,
puts
they
in
are.
a large... she fetches a large, smooth rock from and pops it into the cauldron. You know how to make rock soup?
Yep.
She looks at you. She looks at Scamp, takes this as read, looks to you, Celestia. Well, go get ingredient for rock soup. Everyone, go find something. Rock soup.
Right. Yep. I'm just assuming this was like shouting up the stairs because I'd picture that I was fucking about with little Corzin on the deck. But sure, she just grabs me. I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little Corzin, what goes in rock soup? What do you think? Because we've got to go and find something now. It's a challenge, and I
I'll find
literally
out
am.
whether-
I'm
whether-
physically incapable of turning that down.
Right, let's find out if little Corzin knows what rock soup is. Oh, he does. Cool.
I, Ellie, don't know what rock soup
Oh, I know that you, Ellie, don't know what rock soup is, and I'm playing. And because Celestia doesn't know
that-
what rock soup is,
that okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
We're having some fun.
Little
with this.
Corzin is well travelled.
Little Corzin goes, I mean, what have you got? Have you got anything in your backpack?
Oh, I mean, things in my backpack that should be put in soup. It's quite an ask, to be honest. And what have I got?
Oh,
I've got
I've got something in my room. I'll get that.
some Phoenix down, a pill of time stop, some drugs, some weed brownies. What have I? Oh, have I got anything?
Alcohol. You definitely got alcohol.
So much booze, like an ungodly amount. One man, I've probably stocked up.
A pack of anachronistic cigarettes.
Yeah, I've run out of wieners. We established, so I've got some wiener juice. In a
Oh,
jar.
that'll do.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the closest. I've got 5 cram rations. They might actually be better in soup than they'd be not in soup.
That
Wiener juice.
is a technically accurate statement about cram.
I don't want this cram. Yeah, cram and wiener juice. Coffee is mine, so they can't have that.
It's for an
some magic
anniversary.
mushrooms.
No.
Oh,
I'm
fun.
not going to put those in the soup. Poison darts. Yeah, no, it's
Probably
wiener
not.
juice and cram rations. If he's
Okay.
challenged me to what I've got in my backpack.
All right, you come in. Corzin brings down a at this point slightly stale slice of cake to throw in.
Ew.
It's been like a day since the cake was made. So it's
Did
like,
he appear
still
to know
edible, but,
what
like-
rock soup was?
Sorry.
Did he appear to know what rock soup was?
Little Corzin does appear to know what rock soup is. Hasn't informed you.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume this is a surface thing that I haven't encountered unless somebody tells me otherwise. So, yeah.
And you do see like various crew members come up and bring odds and ends mostly. Some little potato. Someone's got some potatoes. Someone's got some like a carrot. Someone's got a weird, slightly shriveled looking vegetable that you think might be some sort of gourd. Aujin just shows up with a chicken. And she's like,
Jeffrey, banana, come on. Come on, you've got lots. It's for Corzin's anniversary.
how long has Jeffrey had these bananas for now?
Oh, I don't know where these ones came from. I'm assuming everywhere we go, if there's a possibility of banana, Jeffrey finds it.
Where was the last place we were that Jeffrey could conceivably have got a banana?
Fair enough.
I'm just thinking that.
Oh, I don't know. Did they have any in the lawbearer's place? There
Yeah,
definitely
fair.
were some at the mansion, but would he have got one out of Squinty?
That's true.
That's
Were you at the mansion long enough to get one out of Squinty? Let's find out. Okay. Jeffrey grumbles, vanishes and returns with a pretty black looking banana.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Ew.
Well done, Jeffrey.
Certainly adds flavour.
I've got wiener juice and cram. Will that do you?
In it goes.
Cool. I'm just like looking uncomprehendingly around, like everyone seems to know what this is, and I don't, so I'm just going with
Pours
it.
in, throws the cake in. Auden comes in, pours a little bit of rum in at this point.
What are we doing here? Is this a thing?
Oh, yeah, rock soup. Haven't had this in ages. First person is the easiest one. They just put a rock in.
Yeah. It looked like a good rock.
Is this supposed to become food that we eat? Or is this some sort of strange punishment?
Oh, I mean, ordinarily, yeah, you put in stuff you want to eat yourself. So, the idea. Oh, there's an old story about is this one of them halfling stories? I think it might be a halfling.
It feels halfling.
I think
Most
it might be
likely in
halfling.
this setting.
If it's about food,
I mean, about food, yeah.
The blind sailor Pete, the nose goes. Hi, I've heard it is. I heard it from my grand uncle once upon a time.
Grand uncle, is that a relation that exists in halflings?
Yes, it's one above a great uncle.
Right.
Now, once upon a time, it said, St. Shrogo was bereft of food and money, and clothes, as he often was, except for his holy loincloth.
A naked man with no money. A good start to
No,
any
he had the
tale.
loincloth. That's
And
very
nearly
important.
naked. There's a child here. I would never suggest that somebody was naked.
Children are sometimes naked too, but St. Shrogo was
Feels
not.
weird to talk
Regularly.
about it, though.
Babies are often naked. Now, I should remember I've had a couple. Now, St. Shrogo, who was not
Right.
naked, he had his loincloth. The loincloth is important.
was it holy?
It became holy.
Right.
He wore
That's
it
quite
as
You
a
can
scandalous.
repair those. Darning's quite hard, but you can repair holes in.
He once killed a giant with a loincloth, but that's another story. Now,
You want to wash that.
that's what they say he didn't, and that's how it became holy.
I just want you all to know how confused I actually am.
Anyway, St. Shrogo was very
It sounds
hungry.
very real, yep.
I've been to St. Shrogo's monastery.
Oh,
I've seen
I
the
wouldn't-
loincloth. It's real.
I wouldn't dare suggest otherwise. Please continue with your fabulous tale.
Definitely accurate story.
Yeah.
So, St. Shrogo was alone, and well, he wasn't alone. That's actually very important. He happened upon a series of travellers,
Right.
and he didn't have any food nor money,
Oh no. Boo.
But- because he was a halfling.
Where would he keep it?
Up his arse, I don't know.
In his loincloth, obviously.
Right, yeah.
But
No one would keep
Do
things
they
up
have
their
pockets?
if you
This is Calcinea. Everything has pockets. Why would you suggest otherwise?
Even your loincloth has pockets.
from a certain perspective, your loincloth is a pocket. Now,
Huh. That's not a pleasant perspective.
St. Strogo, of course, kept rocks in his loincloth, as one sometimes does.
Right.
Because
Yes.
a smart halfling should always carry a rock
Rocks.
and something to throw it with, which in St. Shogo's case was his loincloth, and that's how he killed that giant. But that's another story. Now, St. Shogo needed to figure out how to. It was quite hungry, as were the people in these travellers that he found, for they'd been cast out of their homeland by the orcs, and so they were desperate and hungry and starving as well. And he needed to feed himself, but also all of them. But none of them had, it seemed, enough to eat.
Because otherwise this whole problem's kind of null and void, really, isn't it?
So,
Yeah.
But what they did have was a stream and firewood and a big pot. And he said, all right, let's all get... we've all got a little bit of food. We should share it. And of course, no one wanted to share their food because then it'd be gone. So we said, well, hold on. You don't need... What if we all put a little bit of something into a stew, and then we can... And I'll share what I've got with you if you share what you've got with me, and we can all eat from the stew together.
These just
soup.
aren't the sorts of stories I grew up on, to be honest.
So I said, all right, well, sure, I'll put something in the stew, in the soup, if you get it going, but you've got to put something in first. He said, I promise, I will put the most edible thing I have, or that I've got, into this soup. I swear, the sacred vow that I will.
Wait, the rock was more edible than his loincloth.
I would not.
Or what was in it.
Very much the case. So, hiding the fact of his body, he produced one of the rocks.
Yep.
And he dropped it in the soup, and everyone heard plop. Oh, okay, he's put something in the soup.
Right.
And then it's like, okay, right, you put something in the soup now, and hurried them along, and they all put like a bit of what they had, and an odd end of a carrot, a bit of potato, and as people started putting more things in the soup, everyone went, oh well, I suppose I better put something in the soup as well. And some people went out and they caught rabbits and put them in the soup, and they dug up roots because the soup's going, so we better put something in it because at that point everyone else is putting something in soup. And
So it's a story about peer pressure, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, pretty much. And by the end of it, there was enough soup for everyone to eat. And because it's a miracle, they ate for 3 days as well.
Yeah.
But the real miracle was teamwork, and also St. Strogo tricking everyone into working together and giving him a meal for 3 days on account that he had nothing but a rock.
Yeah.
But
a rock and a schlong. Yeah.
His loincloth.
Yeah.
And that's the origins of rock soup. You all put a bit in, and you get a soup.
Well, it tastes like arseholes.
Well,
Because it's got, right now, there's soup.
Only if you put arseholes in it.
Well, this soup right now, I've not seen everything that's gone in it, but it's definitely got a piece of cake that a child has saved for a couple of days now. some wiener juice, some cram rations that I've had for more than a year, definitely, and a rock.
I assume.
And some chocolate.
And some chocolate, and probably a large amount of oregano, because that's our thing today.
I assumed that when someone had said rock soup, you were putting in the things you like to eat. And therefore, that you were in the mood for oregano and wiener juice and cram.
It's kind of what we had on us.
Yeah.
You realise we're all going to have to eat some of this soup, right?
Yes. Yep. I think the cake sent it weird. I'm blaming this little one.
I like cake. Sorry.
I think it's going to taste great.
This is a different ship's boy going, I like cake.
Don't we all?
Is going, I like cake too.
Cake's good,
Yeah.
yes, but not in soup. I just feel that's changed ruined two things.
Well, under the circumstances, I think we'd better put our hands together and pray to St. Shogor for a miracle.
I put a lot of chocolate in it.
That will save it. Sure, Yeah.
Angie nods and goes,
I still feel like I'm missing something.
this is why I said a lot of pepper.
Does pepper make everything better?
It makes everything taste of pepper.
Pepper's a good taste.
Pepper is a good taste. Peppery chocolate. Ooh.
Interesting.
To know.
There's there's an orcish figure kind of leaning on the like an orcish crew member leaning next to the leaning near you, Celestia. Frowns his quite scrunchy sort of face, goes like, I don't think I've ever heard that term before.
What, rock soup?
Yeah.
I haven't either. I'm glad it's not just me. I thought I was nuts.
I mean, you might be nuts. You got any nuts to put in?
No.
No.
Can't make a good rock soup without nuts.
Jeffrey, find some nuts. Not like
I
that.
still miss
There, you're not.
Okay.
But roll an insight check.
It's not good. What's my insight? Sorry, I can't read at this. At 8.
You've never met this crew member before.
What's your name again?
Well, I've been trying out Shane, but the orcish man sort of relaxes his grimace and shifts a little bit and unpins the back of his long black hair. And it's strange. None of the features exactly have changed, but as his posture relaxes a little and she shakes her hair out a bit. But you know me as Shanty, babe.
That was really cool, if I'm honest.
I like to think I know a thing or two. I'm picking up a thing or two about how to act differently.
I mean, you fucking had me, to be honest. It was a really good voice and stance and like expression that made your face look like not your face.
Thanks.
Good shit.
Yeah, I honestly, I cannot tell if they are all pulling your leg with the whole rock soup thing.
I have no idea. I'm trying to pretend like I've clocked on, and I don't know what the fuck they're all doing. Why are we throwing random shit into a pot and pretending it's a thing?
We're definitely pranking someone.
We are. Is it me? It might be me.
It could be you. It might be your captain.
Possibly.
It might be everyone.
I'm starting to feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience, you know?
She looks over at the the softly cackling Angie who's stirring the pot. I think it's everyone.
You can't read somebody's minds to check in this situation. That's not a normal reaction.
Shanti, like, shrugs, blank-faced. Anyway.
You can't stop doing it for that shit. That's a slippery slope, babe.
I understand we're going on a trip.
Yes, if you want to. I hope it didn't come across as an obligation. It just you wanted to see places, and we were going to a place, so I figured I'd invite you. How's your day been? You had a good time in Newmark?
Not going too badly. Trying to getting the lay of the land. Probably travel around a bit more. You caught me before while I was still getting my feet in town, but I don't know. I might travel the roads a bit, try and see a bit more, but I'm not going to turn down the opportunity to go to somewhere completely different.
Yeah, just figured you wouldn't have been to Maidmere.
You figured correctly, yeah. I've literally been to.
This is your first
here,
48 hours in Calcinea. I'm smart.
You did say something about having, recently gotten dumber.
Yeah, considerably.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Come on,
it was
show
a
me
joke.
this Maidmere place then.
Right. I mean, are we ready to go, or do we have to eat rock cake wiener water first?
Everyone grab a bowl and get ready to go. We'll take it with us.
I'm so confused.
Jeffrey passes you.
Jeffrey, you get some too.
Jeffrey gets himself a very shallow bowl and a very full one for Celestia.
Thank you so much. This looks... The little cake chunks floating in it are a particularly nice touch.
Is Stormy ready?
Yeah. Yep, she's here.
Right,
Are you
we've
ready to
got
go to Maidmere for the
Victory.
evening? You love teleporting, don't you? Yes. Oh, you love it. You do.
So we've got
Yeah.
Stormy
Yeah, we
and
need to-
Jeffrey, Victory and me, and
Yep.
Celestia, and little Corzin,
Bacillus?
and
you too.
Basilissa. That's 7. I can do 8 plus me. We're all good.
Cracking. Didn't think to ask. Just sort of assumed you could, because, phenomenal cosmic power and stuff. So, glad that worked out.
Which is actually a good point, yes. Basilissa's here too.
Oh, Marjorie.
Yeah, Scamp did invite Bacillissa, didn't they? I didn't make that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. That's so weird.
And I guess Marjorie... Does Marjorie push us over the edge?
No, we've
Marjorie's
got
not
7 and I can do
creature.
8 plus me.
Marjorie is
We didn't
sort
include
of a creature.
Shanti.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. I can remember if it included Shanti.
Scamp, Celestia, Shanti, little Corzin, Victory. I've totally lost count already.
On the
It's
first day
fine.
of Maidmere.
Nah.
Can I bring Kerberos?
No. Sorry. I don't think you can. Or can you? Can he?
Well, Corzin might have Kerberos at the moment.
Yeah,
That's
I think
true.
Kerberos would be with Corzin.
Okay. Maybe we
He
can bring him
thought of
another
that.
time.
Yes.
He's
Yeah,
seen
another
what
time.
Kerberos has done to the local area in terms of, people go, oh my fucking hell, what is that?
Right, everyone grab their soup and get close.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, soup.
Soup. Good soup.
This is cake
Has
soup.
everyone got soup? No, this is rock soup.
Oh, rock soup. That old trick.
Fuck, do you know it as well? I'm going to start detecting thoughts soon. You're all really annoying. Fucking what did you fucking say? I can't be bothered to fight with you. I should have a good comeback. Should we just be friends?
So, Rocs,
Jeffrey
it's basically...
offers you his bowl as a peace offering.
No, I don't want it. Fuck you.
Rock soup's what you eat when you haven't got anything else, basically.
Right.
You throw everything in and make a big fun thing because it makes things go further.
Okay.
It's a traditional one.
Huh. Rock soup it is then.
Yeah. It's good soup. It mostly tastes of wheat juice and chocolate.
Yeah, they are sort of quite pervasive flavours, I think.
Honestly, with the amount of stuff everyone else has put in, there is a faint... There's a faint tang... Actually, no, you said you put in a bunch more chocolate. There is a strong undercurrent of dark chocolate to it. But the various other just, like, meat and veg and so on that's gone in has largely drowned out the wiener juice. There is definitely just a lump of cram in your bowl.
Yeah.
Just like... It's like a dumpling.
It's like looking at me.
Except that the juice doesn't... Like, the soup water just doesn't penetrate. Like, barely penetrates it.
Somehow it's still dry,
It's
even
still
in soup.
dry and unpalatable on the inside. Yeah. The cake is tiny fragments at this point. But it largely tastes of chocolate, oregano, and pepper. And rock.
And rock.
Very faintly a rock.
Taste the rock, actually.
You always can.
One of
That's
those
why there's
strange
always
things.
got to be there. Right, off we go. Let's do some magicking.
Yep.
Okay.
I pick up Stormy because I know otherwise she's not coming.
You gather in the sending room.
Yes, we're not doing anything that you don't like. Nothing at all. Yes.
Everyone, hold on to your soup.
And yeah, gathered together, Scamp, as you raise your arms, the black veil of night encircles you and you twist space itself. So, I know you don't have anything from Meadmere, and you've been to
One town.
4
Oh no, okay, more. Yeah,
memorable
more than I thought.
locations there. So, unless you want to... So I know that you have been to Werrick's Watch.
Zero problems in Werrick's Watch.
Kibir Nagash. The Court of Anwen, the Fairy Prince.
Oh Jesus, it really might be Werrick's Watch, man.
And that one beach where you near where the Regret sank,
Near the Great Forest of Meadmere in the middle of nowhere.
just on the edge of the Great Forest
Yeah.
of Meadmere in the middle of nowhere.
Jesus.
So,
We're going to Werrick's Watch.
Yay, this is fine.
or you could try and name a place like in Meadmere, like
Yeah.
the capital or
I mean-
something, and roll the dice that way.
How familiar with those places?
Well, you've
am
never
I?
been to a place you've not been to, but
Meadmer's lovely this time of year.
I'm just going to find the rules for teleport. Here we go. So, I mean, you are on... So, very familiar is not a place you've been often carefully studied or can see while casting. Seen casually is someplace you've been more than once, but with which you aren't very familiar. So, viewed once as a place you've seen once. I would say you have seen casually. Well, technically, you viewed the beach where you washed up after the sinking of the Charlie's Regret once, but it's so burned into, but that experience is so burned in that it counts as seen casually. So yeah, all of these are seen casually locations.
Excellent.
Jeez.
I mean, we haven't been
And
sensible
anywhere
enough to talk
else-
about it, so it's on you.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So I don't know anywhere else. Anywhere else would be based on a description, wouldn't they?
Pretty much.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess it's Warwick's Watch, because that puts us on a bit of a higher chance of it not going terribly
Cracking.
wrong.
All right.
I'm not a wanted criminal there or anything.
Well, it makes it a
They did
50%
pardon
chance
me.
of being on target rather than a 25%.
Oh, so much. Yeah,
Your
no, I'm
appearance-
down. It's just funny.
Your appearance
Yeah.
has changed a bit
It has,
since
and
the last
again,
time you were
technically
there.
I did get pardoned, but, you know,
Yeah.
depends. Yeah.
All right.
The mayor did also tell me to not come back. So,
So this is a lovely moment to remind you that tides are active.
hell yeah.
Oh,
And have been for
no.
the last couple of episodes.
Oh,
I'm
you
going to ask you
cruel
to
and
roll a
twisted
D100,
man.
and then I'm going to ask you to roll 2 more. But roll the first D100, if you would.
Okay. That is a 49. That is not high
You
enough.
are off target.
Oh, no.
And it's percentage distance
Yeah.
traveled.
Yeah,
Oh,
we could
wow.
be in real trouble. Oh,
Where the fuck are we?
Okay, so
Hey, we don't get to fuck with this very often, though. This is fun.
we don't get to fuck with this very much. So it's going to be okay. No, we do this as 2 1d10s. It's not a percentile. So can I ask you to roll 2 1d10s and tell me what the combined? Tell me what the is it factor? I forget my maths terms. But basically, this what both of those are multiplied by each other.
oh, I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Okay.
Excellent.
So the good news is you're only 3%
Yeah. Of thousands of miles.
of
Yeah.
thousands of miles off target.
I hope it's 3% in the right direction.
Well, that's the next one.
Yep. We also, in character, have no reason to know this happens, though.
No,
Like,
you've
No.
we've
You've
not done
never
this.
gone-
We
Off
know
target
there's a risk
before.
if we haven't got a familiar thing, but we don't know what the risk is.
Yeah, you know that
Like-
you feel funny if you don't have a familiar thing, but that's about as
Yeah.
far as it goes, right? Like,
yeah.
Yep.
fun.
Okay, so this is a good time for me to grab. Okay, it might not be the whole.
Oh well, at least we didn't kill little Corzin. Possibly.
I mean, the good news is
I'd really prefer you didn't.
you do paranoidly cast water breathing on everyone.
This is true. This is very true.
Yeah, but if we'd got mishap, which is a 1 in 3 chance, he would have taken 3d10 force damage.
Oh, God. Well, I've got Phoenix down, and it would have... yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely not.
All right, so so the next now we need to find the direction that you are off.
Everyone else sweating a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you to roll me a d8, please.
Yep. D8. 3.
Okay, so ooh, okay. So it's not. I don't think that puts it in the sea.
I mean, I feel like that's
Okay.
an achievement.
Good start.
Let's just check. Okay, that's fine. Let's just. It's broadly lateral movement because hey, at least we're not in the edition where you have a meaningful chance of just straight up ending up in the ground. I think that it's been a while from this, but I've actually got to grab the grab my full world map for this one.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
How
honestly,
horribly far off are we?
well, let's just check.
Oh, you need me,
One
in
of
fact.
those little markers is 1,000 miles. So if I grab the ruler, you're going from there.
The image of you holding a ruler up to your laptop screen and measuring how fucked we are is kind of iconic, if I'm honest.
Okay. So you said 3%, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
God, that could have been so much worse.
So
If-
much worse.
really could.
Like, it's still maybe not great, but
I mean, the Eversquall is in a direct line between these two.
oh my
So-
god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that could have been real fucking bad.
0.03.
You thought this was a downtime episode. Whoops!
I mean, like, it depends. Like, you know, I think you've got another of
Corzin would be
these
so mad
spells.
if we
Yeah.
took the wrong Corzin to see the Kraken.
Oh, just like Spawn, like in the. Oh my god, horrifying.
Big boss fight now! Go!
Good luck, everyone. Okay, here we go. There's the Jova.
The resources
master
at your
map.
disposal are, a couple of animals, some really unprepared people, and a small child. Good luck.
Good luck, everyone. Okay, here we go, and that is okay. So it's about 3 centimeters at this level of magnification, and we are starting here.
God. He's doing a scary face and sound, friends.
Oh, yay. Those are my favourite things.
Yeah. Scary faces and sounds from your DM are always reassuring.
And just as broadly, that is about that far broadly east.
Oh, where the fuck are we?
I think the
Somewhere
more important
horrifying.
question is, where the fuck were we in episode 26? One moment while I get the Flintlocks and,
No.
the
26 would have been after the regret sank, I think.
Oh, it's post
Yeah,
regret.
we were in the maybe in the forest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
the
'cause
regret
no
sinking was 24.
Regret was yeah. So we would have been in the forest on our way to Cabina Gash with Fighty.
Yeah, I'm just checking whether you're in the forest at that point, on whether you're at Kabir Nagash yet, because
Don't know.
by because there has been a somewhat astonishing coincidence in terms of positioning.
Happy all this night. Here's a pyramid full of dead things.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Oh boy. Cool. Roll. At this point, I've just got to ask you, Scamp, to roll me a luck check, please.
That's a 2.
Oh shit.
All right. Here goes. And now, please immediately roll me 2 D100s.
98. And 22. I couldn't get the 98 on the bloody... Never mind.
Okay.
He's got Table Fables open. That means it's chaos.
No.
It really is. Alright. That one is kind of... Okay. As you bring your hands up together, as you raise your hands and the black wind whips around you in the sending room, there is the ground rumbles as black night spills out from below your feet, not taking part of the ground with you. You know you can weave your spells so as not to just like take the floor when you go, but encircling your group, reaching up to grab the air in your immediate vicinity. You feel the void encircle you, and and a strange sense of movement without movement, of shifting and twisting. Now, at that moment, you also feel something within you release or jolt unexpectedly, in a way that you've come to associate with that strain from when you've tried to will fate to go a certain way, your magic kicking back. And you feel the spell jolt. And in an instant before the black walls come down, you know that there are two futures ahead of you. In one, you see hands of gold. In the other, you can hear nothing. Or rather, there is silence.
Well, that sounds horrifying. So probably not that one.
So, not the silence or the golden hands?
It's gonna have to be golden hands, because silence sounds dangerous, and there's a lot of people. Yeah. Doesn't sound like where we're aiming for and what we want. So I'm like, that doesn't sound like a good thing.
Okie doke.
Yeah, no, this isn't good.
Right. Okay, yeah. Well, you rolled. I'm afraid you rolled. But that was a 2 on the luck check. So, as the black walls, as the walls of void descend around you, far from the, you do not find the cheerful, welcoming streets of Werrick's Watch around you. I realise that since I did not roll for these before, I'll just do this now. Instead, you find yourself lashed with water in the midst of a rainstorm and high wind. Suddenly, each of you scrabbling for purchase on a thin precipice on the edge of a high peak.
Grab. I grab little Corzin.
You grab little Corzin.
I imagined I'm not the only one, but yeah.
There's a moment where the two people end up just appearing in midair, which is Vasilisa and Victory. Victory, fuck! Grabs her mother by the jacket and gestures, and with a jolt of magic, both of them fly onto the precipice. And you can see now that you are on the edge of a series of... You don't know if you're on the edge of mountains or just really high, craggy hills, but in every direction out from you, as far as the eye can see, is forest. They're horribly familiar forest around you. It's... Celestia, what's your passive perception like these days?
Oh god,
Pretty high, but not Corzin high.
I always forget how you.
Just give me your perception score and add 10.
15.
Okay, 15's enough.
Same as mine now.
Hey,
Haha.
in which case, both of you see faintly in the distance the edges of the tiny, tiny silvery pinpricks of those white obelisks that mark out the far reaches of Kabir Nagash. And more immediately...
We've still got soup.
You do
We've
still
all
have
still
soup.
got bowls of... I've thrown mine off the cliff to catch little Corzin.
Yeah, your bowl of soup is just gone. You grab...
Sorry, I just had a sudden moment where I was like, we all had bowls of soup. That's really weird.
yeah.
Anyway.
Is the rain heavy that the bowls of soup are filling back up again?
Let's see. I'm trying to think if anyone didn't immediately drop their bowl of soup in their situation.
I had a cat and a bowl of soup, and I needed a free hand for a child, so mine's
your
gone.
bowl of soup's gone. Little Corzin started
Jeffrey's got
falling. So his has fallen. Jeffrey's got his bowl of soup. Marjorie did not. Marjorie was just perched on the edge of Jeffrey's bowl of soup. The Vasilis,
Which, given that she's back to being a pigeon now,
yeah,
awkward as fuck.
inexplicably still actually has the bowl of soup, but does not care about it. It just happens to still have it in her hand. Shanti, I guess, has her bowl of soup. She had a free hand, and just like the soup is mostly drained out of the bowl. She's not really caring about keeping it up in this instant. I think that's everyone who could have a bowl of soup. Someone who doesn't have a bowl of soup, though, is the gigantic bird directly above you. That is tilting its head down at the sudden appearance of a series of morsels. Also, Scamp, you have your bowl of soup, because you would have had it in one hand, wouldn't you? Here's a slight problem. You can't let go of your bowl of soup. Because your hand is now... Both of your hands are now encased in gold... what appear to be solid gold hand molds.
Is that a problem for casting?
Huh.
Yes, it is.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to come back to this impromptu encounter after these, no doubt, important messages.
If you are planning an early winter break, why not try spending Alder's Night in Meadmere? We have all the famed creature comforts here ready for you to enjoy. Grab yourself an apple, hear the story of how Alderlei Blackheart met their fate, and marvel at our famous fireworks displays. Brought to you by the Meadmere Board of Tourism.
And welcome back. Everyone roll initiative. Except Corzin.
I'm going to use tides because
Okay.
I want to leave.
Mine's an 18.
I got 15.
Okay, guess who rolled a natural 20?
Who?
Was it little Corzin?
No.
Or was it the
Shanti?
horrible bird?
It was the bird.
Oh, fuck. Bollocks and fuck.
Corzin, roll a luck check. Because I want to...
Okay.
Because it's really, in a sense, your luck as to who the Rock's picking as a target here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have a sliding scale of who the worst people to pick are.
4.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's below the 5 threshold.
It's the child, isn't it? It's the small child.
5 through 9 was Scamp. Mm-hmm. Then we went up, going Celestia, Shanty, Victory, Vasilisa. Vasilisa was the best option. Based on my people, Corzin probably doesn't care about getting abducted by a giant rock. Scale. Unfortunately, no. No, 4 and below was Little Corzin. So...
I'm holding him. Do I get to resist him being taken away?
Well, the rock does need... You know what? You do. In the sense that I'm going to use your armor class.
Yep.
And I'm effectively going to give Little Corzin that +2 for cover, which means if it's like your armor class or 1 higher, the rock is going to grab you and Little Corzin.
Great.
Instead of just Little Corzin. So, the first thing that happens...
Molly is going to kill us.
Is
like we're all going to die because Molly's going to do it. She's going to murder us.
The gigantic bird above lets out a piercing scream, spreads
Oh, fuck this!
its ship-sized wings, and...
Yeah, the average wingspan of a rock is 200 feet.
Yeah, and just swoops straight down, stretching out its talons towards... At first, Celestia, you think you, and then as you bring Little Corzin close, you realise, oh no, it's looking for a light snack, for an even lighter snack.
On this scale, he's like a kernel of couscous.
Yeah, that, or it's after both of them. It's really hard to tell. Okay, let's see. You know, actually, you make an excellent point. Why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's very big.
Does a 30 hit your armor class, Celestia?
Oh, let me just check through my notebook. I think it just about does. Yes.
Okay. Well the good
Mix it, yes.
the bad news.
Help.
The good news is that because you are the large target and you are a 2-for-1 deal.
3 for 1.
3 for 1 because you've got Stormy.
I've got a cat in one arm and a child in the other. It's going to be a problem.
You do.
Oh no.
Stormy goes on your turn. Next your round. Then yeah, that is going to be. Then the damage is going to you. So this is.
I think I would make an effort to turn so it doesn't go to the small child. To be
yes,
honest,
very much so.
or the cat, preferably.
So the cat is also fine. So as you are struck, as the cat catches you, as the bird catches you, your cat and your friend's child together, you are the one who gets the slashing of one of the talons, kind of impaling you and crushing you a little bit. So you take 6, 8, 11, 20 points of slashing damage.
I mean, doable. Not nice, but doable.
You are also grappled.
Ah.
And it can only grab one of you, but it does say it gets a beak attack as well. So let's see. So, Corzin, roll luck again, and let's find out if it tries to eat one of your companions while it's at it.
Okay.
Quite thankful for that 11 temporary hit points ability I have.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, and the second attack is against Vasilisa. So it swoops down, grabs Celestia and Co. And as it's doing it, sort of twists, and as Vasilisa stretches out, immediately raises her hand with the mage metals on it. Snap!
Ooh.
Okay, Vasilisa is gone.
Oh shit, we can't leave.
Yeah, we can't just go.
So Vasilisa has at least for the immediate moment, been eaten by a giant rock.
Right.
Oh no.
Shit.
Shit, balls. Not good.
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess the next person to go is Celestia.
I have a cat and a child. How the fuck am I going to cast anything? I'm not trying to be awkward, but
No,
is that a
it's
problem?
fine.
Can I manage it?
So,
can I?
Stormy-
I can probably put him on my back, and Stormy can hold her own, right?
All right. So Stormy acts.
And do you
on
need
your turn.
a lot of your spells are verbal? Do you need? Do
That
you
is
have
true.
ones
Depends on
without?
Do you have
spells,
anything
isn't
that doesn't require a hand?
A lot of things require a hand here. A lot of things require a hand. There's one, but it would be bad because it makes it run away, and that's that feels like it would be counterproductive.
That really does.
Yeah, dissonant whispers. We're not doing that. But somatic. What's somatic? Somatic is
hands.
Somatic is hands.
Somatic
Yeah.
hands.
What's M? I've forgotten.
Material.
We do.
We
instruments,
generally
yeah.
do if you've got your instrument counts.
This is not ideal, lads. No, a lot of my spells need hands that are useful in this situation, at least.
What does your
about,
Vicious Mockery do?
Vicious
at this point?
Mockery does some damage and takes away its reaction. That is
Not
just
for you
verbal.
to run away.
Right now it would be, what level are we? We are 15. So that's 16. Okay, so it's 3d4, which is probably fucking nothing to a giant rock, right?
Yeah, this thing is the size of a jumbo jet. It's the size.
Yeah.
This thing is actually bigger than the Kraken's bone.
Shocking grasp. Definitely also needs a hand. My best bet literally might be Vicious Mockery and some bard
All right,
shit.
can you roll?
Actually, it has disadvantage on its next attack. That might make it worth it.
Yeah, I would also say that Stormy is able to act as well. And quickly grabbing Stormy's stats up because I have the closest equivalent nearby.
I'm just going to look up Destructive Wave and check that's because I'm pretty confident that's got a fucking somatic thing. Div Wave.
There we go.
I don't have a spell card because it's not a bard spell.
Okay, so Stormy... I'm going to kind of give you the instincts that Stormy would have right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, in the instant where the giant bird grabs you and starts flying off, Stormy is going to have an instinct to either try and grab onto you, to your clothing, or...
Destructive Wave's just verbal.
I'm saved by the Destructive Wave, potentially.
You're saved by Destructive Wave?
Yeah. I'm still down for hearing what Stormy does, that's fine.
Her instinct here is either to grab hold of you tighter with her claws, or to try and leap for the cliff face. In either case, it's kind of, because she's your pet, your instinct as to what she'll do.
Leap for the cliff face.
Okay, can you roll me a d20 plus 2, please?
Yeah.
Sorry, plus 4 for this.
15? No, sorry, plus 4.
Yeah.
So that took a minute to go in. 17.
Okay, she, the instant you're caught, as much as Stormy loves you, that's a giant fucking predator.
Yeah.
She bounds off you and scrabbles with cat-like grace onto the precipice.
Yeah.
Stormy is not in any position to attack, but she is also no longer in danger of being swept away.
Great. So, which should I do? I'm more worried about little Corzin than I am anything else, to be honest. Because although Celestia doesn't have the same concept of hit points as Celestia does, still mortifying, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to flare with rainbow, I guess. I mean, the only thing I can get to is something with my feet, so I kick the xylophone and look super cool and fey and rainbowy, and sort of honestly do a bit of a epic metal scream. And you all get 11 temporary hit points, and you can also move if you would like to. So 11 temporary hit points for little Corzin, because I thought that might actually make a pretty huge difference. Was the first thing that I thought of, to be honest.
Possibly more than the actual amount of hit points he has.
If he's in single figures, 11's a pretty big deal, right?
Yep.
Is what I figured.
Yeah,
it might
hugely.
be more now, actually. I need to check, since we've leveled up. But then I will...
It's everyone who can see you, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not Vasilisa. That's all I
Not
was checking.
Vasilisa. Yeah, that's fine. My instinct, weirdly, is to try and headbutt it upwards, because I don't have any hands, so I can't get to my instruments because I'm too worried about holding the fucking child to be
you can definitely butt the claw that's holding you.
Yeah, I will headbutt it, and you will hear a sound like the guitar. That the rainbow spirit strikes the guitar, so you hear the sound of the guitar, and I will do a destructive wave with radiant, because that's always my instinct if there's not a reason to do the other one.
Cool. Fails that. Impressively fails that save, given how high its con save is.
Okay, so let's say this one is thunder, just arbitrarily. So 11, 13, 14. 18.
Cool.
And then this is radiant. 2, 6, 11, 12, 13, 17 radiant.
Cool. Got it. Alright, with a...
I'm not going to try and escape because it's loads of an action. So yeah, I'm staying there.
It's the lightning and thunder blasts out sort of from your head and wraps around its talons, leaving deep glowing gouges and sort of streaking up its leg. It lets out a massive call in pain and frankly bewilderment.
Yeah. And I mean, just for flavour, what I'm trying to do is protect as much of little Corzin as possible with my body, basically. I just sort of bring him in under my coat almost, and just nope, make sure none of him is exposed, sort of thing.
Okay. Scamp, you are up next.
Whoa. Jesus. I've been trying to think of good options.
Yeah, your hands have been Midased, so they're currently encased in gold. But hey, the other feature, you were mute.
Yeah,
that would have been so
all
much
of my
worse.
spells are verbal.
That's
I
much
think,
worse.
except for one or two. Yeah, there is next to nothing I can do in silence.
Oof.
Ugh.
Rough.
Shit. There is nothing good here.
Yep.
Do you have anything that's just verbal?
Yeah, I have a couple of things, but
One of which is ironically
we need to
teleport.
leave.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. But I can't. Because we can't see Vasilisa, and I can't leave without her.
Bollocks.
Also, at this point, the bird is now about it's kind of it's just it's continuing its little glide. It's about 40 feet away from the edge of the cliff face.
Oh shit! I didn't realise it had left.
Oh no! This is a flyby attack. It's
it's got.
grabbing
So we
Celestia
don't
and
get any
moving.
reactions though because it's.
Oh, I guess
got a
you
fly-
would all get. Okay, I missed it, but everyone can take a free attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
because
sure.
I did forget that. I guess
Oh, no, I'm
Celestia
literally
can't because you've
yeah.
been carried with it. But
I don't
Scamp-
have hands. Yeah.
Christ, do I even have one that I can do? I might not have one. I'm just going through my stupidly long list of cantrips to see if there's actually
Valid.
one that I can do. Nope, every single one of them has a somatic component.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Can you punch it with your golden hands?
I would have a -1 to hit.
But it would
do
gain
1
some
damage.
health if you punched it. You'd work out a crick in its back just a little bit. It'd feel a bit better.
Oh shit! We can't stay, but how do we get?
Yeah, I'm stuck, man. I mean, all of my plans are
if
going.
it's-
Can we cut its stomach open so she falls out? That's what I've got. That's where I'm at.
But then she falls to her death.
Yes, this is. I mean, she can probably cast fire. She's a wizard.
Yeah, or featherfall or something.
Yeah.
But
Actually, if you hit it in the crop, it might have to regurgitate her quickly.
I can't hit it.
Oh no, hitting it is the issue.
Yeah, basically, most of my spells have some form of somatic component. There are a couple that are just verbal, including teleport, which I cannot do.
God.
Do you have any items you can use?
No, I have no hands.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. This is a ridiculous. How did we get here?
Oh, thank you, Table Fables, for the random roll table.
I have no way to help you. I'm holding a child and held by a bird.
I can do something incredibly stupid on the off chance that Vasilisa gets out before we get round to the bird moving.
Okay.
But if she doesn't, I will just die.
Right.
Okay.
God. I
wanna
don't know
walk us
what
through
to
this one?
advise you here, man.
Okay, so teleport has a range of 10 feet.
Yes.
I
Okay.
can use distance spell to double that to 20 feet.
Right.
The bird is 40 feet away. If I jump 20 feet into the void, I could cast it and get everyone in range. But I have to be able to see the people to do that.
Is there any benefit to
Do
teleporting the
you
bird?
shout
There's not, is there?
so this is all floating by in a moment. Do you shout this plan? Or
There
anything
isn't
like
time.
it? Yeah.
No, there isn't time to
Probably not.
do that though.
Okay. Yeah, because this is okay, that's fine.
The bird is going to have a stupidly fast fly speed. If it gets around to its turn again,
Yeah.
we're not catching up. I'm not getting us all within 20 feet.
I think then, because I know he's coming next, in this split second where so at the moment where Celestia is just being grabbed,
Yeah.
Vasilisa's just been eaten, and the bird is swooping past. Victory goes, Celestia! Mom! Grabs you, you. Scamp, do you have a plan?
Nope.
I don't have a plan that works.
She nods. Do whatever. I've got you.
I'm stumped, man. I'm trying to think of helpful things. I got nothing.
I mean, that's a daring move, but I think it's probably your best option at this point.
It's either that or hold a spell and wait for Vasilisa to get herself out. That's the thing.
She's still too far away. You're still too far away. The only way to get you in range is to jump into the void above nothingness. And if I hold the spell and it comes back round to my turn and I don't cast it, it's gone and we're stuck here. I have one of these spells.
Oh my god!
Up to you.
It's a level 7 spell.
Yeah.
I've got a 7 and an 8.
Vix made the best offer she can in the fractions of seconds you have. But she will, whatever you do, she's going to back you up because her turn is next.
Oh, you do have some extra movement. Did you use it? Does that help?
I mean, you can choose to jump as that free action.
I had forgotten, but you get a random burst of movement. I have no idea if that helps, but yeah, it's there.
Only that, it would be jumping into a void. That if it comes around to the next turn, and I would also have to hold the spell.
Actually, it's a good point. No, because this matters. The instant that happens is on Celestia's turn. Would you have the instinct to jump?
Not at that point, because I can't cast the spell at that point. Yeah. But even if that's the thing. If I jump now and Vasilisa's not out, I'm gonna say that. Even in this, I feel like I'm actually going to end. There isn't. Yeah, there is nothing I could do. There isn't a good answer. I cannot take the risk that she won't be there. So I'm probably just going to freeze up because there is nothing
That's fair.
It's not a good enough option.
Yeah.
All right. In which case,
if she's not out, I can't leave her. She'll be dead.
Up. They freeze up.
Yeah.
In which case,
I haven't got
Vic
a spell.
Is going to ask. Vic's going to look at your hands and on her turn say, "Is there anything you can do?"
Teleport.
France. Can you do it from here?
20 feet.
She grabs you, and thunder crackles out from her in all directions. Celestia, Scamp, her, and actually you see a little buoyancy on little Corzin as well. You all feel that moment of weightlessness as she mass casts Fly and launches herself into the void.
Ah, shit, but that means we've left Shanti behind.
Well, I'm confused with this void. Like, why is there a void?
We're on a cliff. We're on a little tiny cliff.
I think it's the word void.
It's a huge drop.
It's teleporting. It's throwing me.
Oh yeah, no. There's a big old drop.
Cool.
There's a drop to our inevitable death.
Yeah. There's a hundreds of foot drop below you.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't leave Shanti behind.
Victory, in which case you are holding action. Victory grabs you. She jumps into
I'm not holding action.
You're not holding action?
I'm emphatically not holding an action because if I do, the spell's lost.
Alright, so you've lost your spell?
No, I'm not casting it.
You can choose not to do anything.
Okay, you're choosing not to do anything on your turn.
Yeah, because if I hold my action and then don't get the opportunity to use the spell, I lose it.
Alright, in which case then, I guess not Shanti... Victory, just didn't think of her. Not Shanti, as concerning spell slots, so not Shanti, not Jeffrey, and not the cat, and not Vasilisa don't have fly spells, but 4 people do have fly spells on them now. So, which is important.
One of them being the child, which is good.
One of them being the child. Victory grabs hold of you, then flies you out into midair. That is kind of her turn. Though I guess actually, yeah. And on Vasilisa's turn, Robbie, can you just roll me 16d6, please?
Oh, Lord.
16. Yep. Absolutely. The joys of digital dice. 16d6, that is 64.
Cool. So the Rock takes 106 points of
Jeez.
damage
Amazing.
as a thin green beam fires out of its craw, slicing down, and in its path you just see the Rock's neck turns to Gizzard starts turning to grey dust, which immediately fills with red, as Vasilisa flings herself, pulls herself out of the Rock's throat. She's currently grabbing hold of the Rock, kind of looking a bit fucked up, but metal as hell.
Naturally.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's metal as fuck.
Great coat flapping in the wind as she gets
she's
hold
so fucking cool.
of the situation. Yeah, I guess that's she. Hold up, does she not have? Vasilisa does not have featherfall as one of her contingency spells.
Lol.
Whoopsie.
That's not. Yeah, it's not one of the things that she has. Doesn't have it prepared as a standard. Whoops! She's got a lot of contingencies, but that wasn't one of them.
Woo.
Doesn't usually do much aerial fighting without the fly spell. Okay, that is the Rocs go. So the Rocs just taken a stupid amount of damage. I guess. Alright, it's not going to... It's learned its lesson about that particular bit of food. Mm-hmm. So as it kind of corkscrews itself through the air enough to shake Vasilisa loose. And you watch as the tiefling pirate is flung into the sky and about to begin descent.
Cool.
Her descent. At this, it flaps its wings and is going to try and, I guess. I mean, it's had a pretty rough moment right now, so yeah, no, fuck this. It doesn't know what the hell's just happened, but the thing it tried to eat just tore a hole out of blew a hole out of its throat. And the thing it was trying to, the morsels it was trying to snatch for a second snack, just electrocuted its legs.
Mm-hmm.
It lets go.
Oh, that makes my next turn considerably easier. Excellent. We don't fall because we're flying.
Because you are flying.
I don't let go of little Corzin.
No, you've got old little Corzin. The Rock is going to fuck off. At this moment, it lets go and uses its full flight speed to try and get as far the fuck away from you all as it can.
Sensible decision.
Yep.
Celestia, Vasilisa is dropping like a rock nearby.
I will try and get her.
Cool.
If that's okay.
I think this is an acrobatics check.
Yeah. Oh, fucking blood magic bastard.
Acrobatics
That's
acrobatics.
dex-based.
is
Yeah.
dex.
Sorry, I don't know why my brain... I think it's just late. My brain made it into the word athletics because they're next to each other. Acrobatics is really good. That's 22.
Okay.
It looks cool as well.
You, your own purple and silver coat flaring in the wind, you shoot down and basically almost like rugby tackle her out of the sky.
Yeah.
As you're passing.
I don't imagine it feels good for either of us.
No! While trying to keep little Corzin out of the way. Who at this point is...
Happy Celestia, hold all the things down.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Little Corzin has... what is little Corzin doing? Honestly, gritting his teeth and holding on for dear life.
Yep.
Fair.
You think you can faintly hear through the whistling wind a sort of high-pitched...
Valid, yeah.
I'm
just hiding him under my coat as much as possible. Yeah. protectively.
And I'm going to say a moment. You grabbing hold of Vasilisa, you are able to twist around and swing back to the flyers gathered near the shanty and your cat perched, clinging to the cliffside. Fuck! Alright, so Shanty, I think let's go before that thing comes back.
Yeah, Alder's Night in Newmark might be really nice, man.
Yeah! Scamp, over to you.
I'm gonna cast teleport.
Where do you want to go?
If we're all close enough.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to lead you, by the way. I'll go wherever you go. But yeah.
Because I was just gonna go for Warwick's Watch again.
I'll go for Warwick's Watch. You know what? I'm retconning.
Because quite frankly,
let's do that. Yep.
I get this. Scamp gets how their magic works when they've done it. They feel that somewhere closer is easier.
Yeah.
Like the margin for error is just much smaller.
All right. Roll a D100, please.
That is a 63, which I think.
As you all cluster together, flying or clinging to the edge of the cliff, the black void swirls out from below you, encircling you. The wind, the raging wind, being cut off by the walls of the spell, and with a crackling disjointing, the walls crumble down, and you find yourselves dropping. Some of you, a couple of you, drop abruptly to the ground, about a foot and a half, into a kind of muddy field, or furrowed-looking field, just outside the familiar-looking town of Warwick's Watch. The spell seems to have deposited you somewhere with, it would appear, blessedly few witnesses.
If you are planning an early winter break, why not try spending Alder's Night in Meadmere? We have all the famed creature comforts here ready for you to enjoy. Grab yourself an apple. Hear the story of how Alderlei Blackheart met their fate. And marvel at our famous fireworks displays. Brought to you by the Meadmerish Board of Tourism.
The walls descend, and you find yourselves landing on the ground in a muddy, ploughed-looking field, just outside Warwick's Watch. One with, as far as you can tell, blessedly few witnesses. There is a sort of, as Celestia Vasilisa kind of drops off your shoulder and lands on the ground, picking herself up.
Sorry, not that strong anymore.
Understood. She looks at. She turns immediately towards Scamp. In order, just around the. There's a moment where you catch sight of everyone's reactions to what has just unfolded. Jeffrey is clinging in desperation to Celestia's backpack. The Stormy is clinging desperately to the ground. Shanty, you notice, has already drawn her enchanted fire pistol that she still has from the Cirrus Citadel, and is staring and is like her eyes are flicking either side, looking at the horizon. Victory is frozen in an expression best described as, "Oh, fuck, what?" And little Corzin, who's been clinging to Celestia's jacket, pulls his head free for air, clutches his hat, his tiny tricorn, and goes, "That was awesome!"
What is wrong with you? What did
He's his father's son.
I take it you're fine, you don't need healing then?
That's the biggest bird I've ever seen!
Yep. Yeah, I haven't let go of him yet. He's still like clutching. Are you sure you're alright?
I mean, looks fine. Woo! Insight check, Celestia.
Yeah, sure. Where's the dice that I don't hate? Nah, I'm in shock. It's not very good.
Yeah.
That's the wrong notebook for stats. Insight 8.
Yeah, you have no idea. You can barely process how you're feeling. Little Corzin appears to be either just not cognizant of the situation, or like covering it, or is his father's son and takes ludicrous danger with entirely the wrong gut response. Nevertheless, to your very inexpert eye right now, seems surprisingly fine with the situation. Definitely better than everyone except Marjorie, who is utterly unfluttered, like unruffled, literally, by the situation. Probably better than Scamp, who, I remind you, his hands are currently just sealed in, basically manacled together by solid gold casing.
I just can't all look at them.
Scamp. At this moment, you can see Vasilis. Okay, well, actually, first of all, what's your gut reaction to arriving?
Just at the moment, just frozen up.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're frozen. Victory starts actually saying, "What the fuck was?" Vasilisa is, after Marjorie, is probably the one who has this the most together. As after picking herself up off the ground, she immediately comes over to you, Scamp. Kind of gets
I'm going to step away from anyone who comes near.
Okay. She doesn't pursue more than when she where she immediately gets to, but she does go to one knee, extends her hand and says, "Scamp, I can free your hands if you, but I need you to keep still and trust me." As she says this, you can see that she is doing a visual kind of look over of any injuries you may have received.
I don't think I was touched.
You weren't, no.
I'm gonna I've rolled very badly on a wisdom check for whether this feels like a good idea, so I'm just going to keep backing away.
Oh, I got nothing. Celestia's in shock. Yeah, I've got... Nah. I'm holding the small child and just sort of looking at you, big eyes, like I got nothing.
She...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Understood. Do you have a means to free yourself? If not, I can free you.
I don't think I've got anything. Or I'd offer. But I think metal hands will kind of stump me. again, just like looking at you with these like big shocked eyes. Like Celestia's usually a lot of words. There's fuck all right now.
I don't think Scamp does have anything they can do about this, but they're also not going to let anyone near them right now.
Victory is kind of picking. Victory is blinking a little. Scamp, come on. She actually seems to be kind of shaking herself out of it a bit as well. We need to get your hands back.
Whatever's next, hands is probably a good start. Yeah.
Meow.
Scratch the cat.
Yeah, the cat is sort of like keeping. I'm trying to think about what. The cat is also keeping away from Scamp and going straight to Celestia for strokes.
Is anyone injured?
Looking around.
I'd ask, in character out loud.
Oh yeah. Looking around though, as well, there are actually, I think, only 2 people who have taken any injuries from the giant bird. You and Vasilisa.
I've forgotten about me.
Vasilisa, you read, has clocked you, but has also not immediately addressed your injuries.
Fine.
She's looking. Well, frankly, there is a big old gash kind of running down part of her shirt and so on from where she got chomped by a giant bird. But she has the look of someone who's gone through worse and is otherwise focused right now.
I don't think Celestia's noticed her own and wouldn't heal Vasilisa without asking, so without her confirmation that she wants it, so yeah.
After a moment of studying Scamp, Vasilisa stands back up. When you are ready, speak to me. She looks around for a moment, and then looks to. Actually, it would be you, you, Celestia, and weirdly also Shanti as the 4th most level-headed looking person here. I don't see any immediate threats.
No, me neither. Yeah, and nobody's horribly injured. Do you need anything for that? I point at the gash.
Yes, if you have magical healing.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You should attempt yourself as well.
Oh, fuck. Yes. Yep. Flat out hadn't really noticed that yet, to be honest. Right. 2 of those it is. I'm still holding little Corzin, and I just kick up twice on the xylophone and we both get a low-level healing word. I'm going to save the higher-level ones just in case.
The worst of the bleeding halts, and Vasilisa kind of walks over to you, giving Scamp and Victory...
7 each.
Thank you. Giving Scamp and Victory some deliberate space. And says to you, and begins sort of looking you over and saying, I have some balm. Right. I have some ointments and basic dressings that we can apply once we get somewhere stable. I am going to recommend that we determine our approach to the town and get ourselves, she looks back, ready to travel before we make our way in.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Glance around. As far as you can tell, the only witness here are a pair of soulful of cows that kind of stare balefully at you from a nearby field.
Heck yeah. Sam does the best cow noises in the cast. These are true facts.
Victory steps up. Meanwhile, has approached you, Scamp. Scamp.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Are you alright? Obviously. Fuck. She looks at your hands and kind of gestures. I haven't got anything to deal with this. I'm sorry.
How close is she?
She's less kind of like treating your immediate distance a lot less cautiously than Vasilisa is. So she's kind of 5 feet and getting closer. Like stepping towards you.
If there's any danger she's actually going to touch me, let me know, because I'll probably move and do a thing.
Okay, yeah. She's like obviously moving towards you to to try and like hold you or something in what you think she imagines is a reassuring manner. But right now might feel more grabby.
If she does make a gesture that it feels like it could become a touch, I am going to cast something.
Oh no!
Like a thing, like,
oh no!
All right. Well, just roll check. Decide how Victory's going to do this.
Does she actually reach out like she's going to touch, or is it this is the problem with Theatre of the Mind.
Victory is clearly going to go for like to take your arm or something, and sees the way you are flinching, and like kind of aborts that grasp at the last moment. She looks confused and frustrated and coming down off panic. Not really coming down off panic, actually. Still panicking a bit. Like, hey! That could have gone worse.
Oh god! Oh, is she close enough for us to hear that?
Yeah, you can say, like, they're not that, like, Victory and Scamp are probably only, like, 15, 20 feet away.
I feel like Celestia actually makes that sound. Not without the god, but... Ooh.
There is... Yeah, you see... Vasilisa is currently facing away from the two other tieflings, but and she doesn't like facepalm or anything, but you do see like that moment where she like closes her eyes, sighs a little before opening them, and continues focusing on like looking at on assessing your remaining injuries.
Hasn't jogged me out of the shock yet, though. I still don't, I keep looking over at Scamp like I want to do something, but like I've just... Oh, nothing. Unusually for this character, nothing.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Not really... Hey, we're alive. It's all gonna be alright, you know? We just need to... We just need to take some breaths, and then get your hands back, and then we can go get some more toffee apples.
I mean, I'm sorry.
There's Victory just kind of glances back at Celestia, looking genuinely lost as to what to do here.
I'm like so locked up. Like so locked up. Like still holding this small child, who's like probably looking around okay, but like hasn't let go of him, and is just looking over at Scamp with his big shocky eyes. Like I keep asking, like, is she out of the shock yet? No, she doesn't know what to do. Nothing. Doesn't know what to say.
Quite oblivious to the whole situation, little Corzin kind of like taps on your on your collarbone and goes,
Yeah.
Could you put me down now, please?
Yes. Are you sure you're not injured? Are you sure?
No.
Right. Yep. You can go down.
Shanty steps forward, is like, hey, I don't think we've properly met yet, have we?
Shanty, little Corzin Shanty. This is Corzin's kid.
You're the captain's son. Yeah. Dad said he'd met someone called Shanty. I was asking if you do you know any sea shanties? Do you know? I don't actually know any sea shanties. Could you teach me some? I'll tell you what.
Oh.
What's that town over there?
Werrick's Watch.
Oh yeah. That's where we were trying to get to before the big bird. I lived here for a couple of years. We moved around a lot when I was younger. So you'll know the place pretty well. All right. Well, why don't you show me the best place to get something to eat? Maybe some of those toffee apples people have been talking about. Oh, sure.
I'd make eye contact with Shanty and just mind. Thank you.
She nods meaningfully. Can the purple cat come with us?
Yep. Yeah. You can take Stormy with you.
Let's see if Stormy wants to go. Stormy deigns to travel with you, but mostly to get, possibly to get further away from whatever is happening with the tieflings.
You might want to just be careful if you stroke her. Shock the fuck out of you.
And just remember, even if they go on their backs, don't stroke their bellies. They think they want that, but Shanty pauses a moment, steps up and whispers to Celestia, "Is that true?"
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Just need to check these things.
You're doing great.
Yeah. Even if they think they want you to stroke them on the belly, it's a trap. Oh, I know that. I've pet cats before. With taking little Corzin in one hand and Stormy, who is like way bigger than little Corzin, padding nearby. The three of them start moving over towards Werrick's Watch. You see Vasilisa kind of keeping an eye split between the little Corzin leaving and the two teenagers.
I'm gonna. Do I wander out? Like, I'm so locked up. I do go over, but it takes me another solid minute before I move.
Okay, if that takes you a minute,
Yeah.
then
It's not quick, like, it's a real frozen person.
I think that's long enough that Vasilisa will be turning and starting to go by the time you move. So I'm going to say that she is striding forwards, but gives you a glance back with a sort of wordless, "Do you want to handle this, or shall I?"
I mean, I know how Scamp feels about Basilica, so I think I'll kind of do a, like, give me a minute gesture, like, as in, I'm gonna go over there.
Okay, she nods and slows her approach to allow you to go ahead.
And there's Scamp and Victory.
Victory, well, having been looking kind of panicked and frustrated and honestly a bit angry, it's by this point it is also locking up and mostly with a sort of is looking vaguely I guess dreadful, sort of fearful in the sense of like, I don't know how to handle this.
I don't think I really look at Victory that much.
Yeah.
I look at Scamp, and I don't go too close because they've kind of backed off from people up to this point. I sort of look them in the eye and say, "Darling, I don't have anything good and comforting to say here, but I love you, all right? I'm here. I don't know what you need, but I'm here."
I think I'm gonna step back again. Just that everything's very stuck, and that's the only thing that seems to help at all.
If you need space, that's okay too.
I'm sorry.
I know. I hear you. All right. Is there any wood around here?
There are some. Well, actually, the nearest wood, apart from a somewhat distant copse of trees, is some fencing, separating up bits of separating up the ploughed fields.
I just want like some firewood.
Firewood, sure thing. There is. You do spot a. Alright, I'm going to say you spot a fallen tree, or at least a partly fallen tree, a little, about 3 minutes walk away. So it'd be about. So if you went there and got it, brought it back, it'd take about 5 minutes, but you can see it in the distance on the other side of the field.
Back in a minute, okay? I'm gonna go over, get on for firewood, come back, start a fire with prestidigitation on the nearest patch of dry ground, and I am going to get out my little kettle that I imagine I make coffee in. I've probably got, you know what? I don't have tea, but I do have water, and I will make it taste like tea, sweet tea. And I will sit by the fire and boil the kettle and make sweet hot tea.
Okay.
And if nobody has moved by the time that I've done that, I will place it near them. I'll make myself a cup. And anyone else who is still here a cup and wants one. And I will wait.
Alright. As you start doing the... as you go to set this, you head off. You come back with the.
Yeah, if people do things in the meantime, that is fine. But that's what I'm doing.
While you're by the time you return with the fallen tree limb, effectively, that you can see that Victory is kind of stood.
Oh, I drink a bit while I'm going to get firewood. Oh,
Okay.
yep.
Victory,
Not a really noticeable amount, but I do drink a bit. Yeah.
Ooh, right.
I rolled.
Victory and Vasilisa are giving Scamp a little space, but speaking to one another. Just grabbing my... Just checking certain things, but having some quiet words. Scamp, are you listening to them at all, or are you not in that sort of place?
I think they probably are. They're probably hearing everything because they are very alert.
Okay. So, while that is happening, then, cool. So, in which case, I guess then Victory heads over to comes over to where Vasilisa beckons her, and you can see that her hand that she is shaking a little bit, despite the clear sun, warm sun coming down from above. Vasilisa kind of looks her over and says, Victory. Yeah, Mum? Do you have your spell equipment with you? Yeah. Set up a circle for... set up a spirit trap circle. Work on... Can you demonstrate a servant spell? Yeah, of course, Mum. She starts, gets a stick and picks up a nearby, just like, actually, would she pick up a stick? She probably would... No, she's got a knife. She can take a knife and sort of smooths out a bit of mud and starts drawing a pattern in the ground, placing little metal cubes in what you recognise as a ritual casting scamp, albeit again different from the way you do it and closer to classically trained magic. Vasilisa, for the most part,
Is there a point when where neither of them is looking?
Good question.
Like,
you can tell that. What's your passive? Yeah, your passive perception is high enough.
These days, it's 15.
Okay. Vasilisa doesn't appear to be overtly checking on you, but Victory definitely is glancing over at you frequently, though doing a bad job of hiding it. So,
but there are points where no one is looking.
There are points where you think no one is looking, yes.
I think I've got a dimension door because it's only verbal.
Oh,
and
no.
It's the only teleportation's all I've got. Yeah.
Oh, no.
This is tricky because... Damn. Okay, my gut... What is the gut instinct here? Okay. As you cast the spell, you see Vasilisa react, bringing her hand up to cast what you've recognized just from other mages casting variants of it is a counter spell. and then aborting at the last fraction of a second, as if deciding not to interfere.
Fuck.
Because, yeah, I'm reading what her instinct would be to act and then to counteract that. So, okay, you cast Dimension Door.
Where you going?
Somewhere within 500 feet.
Yeah.
So
the question is, how far away are we from things? What's around?
Well, mostly, as I said, fields. You have appeared, so you can see Warwick's watch in the distance. Roll, I guess.
That castle, what burnt down? How far away is that?
Roll luck check.
Because I've been so lucky recently. That was a 16.
Cool. Do you want it to be closer or further?
Closer.
In which case, I'm going to say that castle's probably like 800 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to get as close to that as possible.
Cool. What I'm just checking is... Okay, nope. It does not... Yeah, it does. You can't. I was just checking whether this would leave the gold hand prison behind, and the answer there is no, it doesn't.
God damn. As if you need to be like physically restricted when you're in like a big panic like that as well. Like,
Yeah.
horrible.
Oh no. I rolled like a wisdom check to see how badly I'd reacted. I did roll a 1.
Oh, fair.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
pretty valid.
Okay, so
Yeah. Well, I held off the flight instinct to the freeze 1 for a while, but no one was looking.
all right, yeah, someone totally was looking, but
Where am I up to with my fire
so
at this point?
I'm going to say it's about this point that you've just got you've got the branch, and you are in the process of turning round and bringing it back to everyone when you see Vasilisa suddenly stand up and Scamp wink out of existence. In that, with that sort of like, I think the way we've described Dimension Door working is you don't get I don't think you get the full black circle, do you? No, I've described you do get the full black circle. So, yeah.
Well, I think to most people it looks like I'm going invisible because people didn't figure out teleportation
True,
was a
yeah,
weird
the black
thing.
circle's
They
later.
thought I was
In which
Yeah.
case,
invisible.
Scamp, you
just
vanish. Is what Celestia sees.
Oh, I've left Jeffrey behind.
Yep.
Yes, you have. And Marjorie.
Oh, Jeffrey. Yeah,
alright,
but
it's
Marjorie can cope. Marjorie's. I'm going to hug my little Jeffrey that I've got here because I feel terrible about that. I've
Aww.
got a little cuddly Jeffrey.
There with a log, and I just go, fuck! Just throw it to the side and storm over to Vasilisa and Victory.
Yeah, Vasilisa and Victory at this point are going to react a little differently. So, okay, so Scamp, you appear, bam, 300...
Ooh, I drink more.
Yeah,
Oh,
500
no.
feet away, 300 feet from the... from the burned out tower, which is because it's old as night, again stacked up with wood in preparation for the big celebration. So there's good news and bad news. The good news, or bad news, depending on your perspective, is you appear probably within sight of 1, 2, 3, as far as you can tell, 4 immediate witnesses.
Damn.
3 of them...
How long has it been since we arrived?
Oh, like...
Because do I still have fly on me? Probably not.
4-5 minutes, so I guess you could still have fly if Victory's been maintaining it. Which...
I don't know.
I guess there's no reason... Well, there's no reason for her not to. Like, given how her senses, how she's been.
Yeah, and that's a ritual spell she was doing, wasn't
No,
it? So,
yeah, she's doing a ritual spell,
so
so
it's
nothing
not
of
going to
concentration.
kill the... Yeah.
So I guess... Yeah, Celestia, you also have fly still on you. As does Victory. Okay, so factor that into your feelings. But yes, you appear 300 feet from the tower, from the fort, in sight of Little Corzin, Shanty, Stormy, and
Little Corzin went back there? Little Corzin, no!
He's heading towards town! It's on the way to town!
Oh.
It's kind of fortunately, like, a little outside town.
Like a coastal pass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, what appears to be a small, bright-eyed looking human child that you've never seen before, with touzled black hair, who is just staring at you at where you've appeared out of nowhere, open-mouthed, in some degree of shock and amazement. I guess let's run back to Celestia. Actually, no, wait. Celestia's action is going to depend on what... Celestia, you've started going towards to where Scamp was before they vanished. So I guess because you can fly, and therefore travel at like 4 times your speed, you probably do that.
Nah.
No? Okay, you're running. Okay.
No, I'm not running.
No, you're not. Okay. I guess.
I throw my firewood to the side and I go to Victory and Vasilisa.
Okay, well...
What are they? If they're still there. If not, I'll do something else.
Yeah, okay. Whether Victory and Vasilisa are still there is a different question. Vasilisa... Okay, well, yeah, Vasilisa you see stride in the direction of where Scamp was, casting a spell that you can't really recognise from that far away, before visibly reacting in some way. And I'm going to put... Has Victory seen you Dimension Door before? Yes, she has. Okay, in which case, Victory
Probably.
then...
I definitely have.
Yeah, Victory, you see, starts flying up into the air to try and get a bird's eye view. So while that's happening, and Celestia is storming her way towards the tiefling still on the ground, Scamp, what do? Because you pop out into existence not far from a staring little wide-mouthed child.
How much of the tower is still standing?
Quite a lot of it. The fact is, like, this tower has been set on fire, like, a huge amount over, like, annually for centuries. So it's surprising. So, you know, anything that was going to be destroyed by repeated burning kind of hasn't been at this stage. So it's in remarkably similar state to what you saw before. So, you know, slightly glassy ruins covered with firewood. And you can't help but notice, and there's a little alder at the top, like a little Guy Fawkes guy. Notably, it has a big silvery wig. The sackcloth has been the sackcloth has been dressed up in some ratty old blue trousers with silvery rope attached.
Oh my god, you're kidding. Oh no!
What was your original jacket like?
Fine,
The
everyone's
big
gonna think
poofy
you're in
purple
costume.
David Bowie shirt.
Yeah, and like, and just had like a vaguely purplish shirt. thrown
Oh
over it.
no!
It's okay, they'll think you're dressed up for Alders night.
Yeah.
Jason's really funny though, and I think we should all appreciate that for a second. If I'm honest,
Yes.
because that's
excellent.
really
Very
funny.
So, yeah, apparently Celestia is the
Celestia.
guest of honor at
Ooh,
tonight's
I mean,
celebration.
Celestia, in inverted commas, did do a lot of things, a lot of crimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stupidly, the one town where I actually didn't do any crimes for real. Oh no.
Incredible.
But yeah, it's otherwise.
I'm gonna head up high.
Okay, you just fucking
Hi.
I'm gonna see how high can
right.
Yeah.
You just Superman straight
as high
up.
in the tower as it'll go. Like into the wherever the highest point of the tower is.
That would be where
still
the
standing.
Celestia alder is. So you
I
just
wanted like
Can
some
sit with
solid
your
ground,
friend.
though, right, if there is any, rather than. Yeah, I don't really want to sit on a pile of wood.
Do you not want to have a heart-to-heart with your friends at this trying time?
are you attempting to be in any way stealthy? Obviously not to this child, but like to anyone else who might be looking for you.
Nah.
Okay, well,
Oh no.
I
Right.
mean, not. I think I'm not going straight up into the air. It's like low to the ground and then up the side of a thing, rather than just bird in the sky.
okay. Well, you're being stealthier than Victory is, who like takes into the air not long after you start making your beeline for the tower. And clearly, and by the time you sort of go low to the ground, go up the side of the tower, it's not like a high towery tower type thing. Like it's like a keep, so like probably 50 foot at its highest point. You land on the stones net where all the wood's been picked up. It's actually the same point where Olga and Clara got on the back of a giant cockatrice and flew away. By the time you land there, you see Victory has spotted you and is now barreling towards you through the air. The so while that's happening, I'm going to say Vasilisa, after cursing, strides towards you, Celestia, at the same time, and the pair of you get close enough to exchange words.
I think Victory's going to regret going after them right now.
She glances back. Maybe, but if she spotted them, I think we'd feel both more comfortable knowing that someone is keeping an eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
She hesitates for a moment and says, I thought they were about to teleport home.
They wouldn't do that.
She nods. I didn't want to disrupt the spell in case that was their only... In case they couldn't do it again, because I figured the worst that would happen
They'd come
is
back.
they'd come back.
Yeah, no, you're right. But they wouldn't do that. That I'm sure of. If they want to be 500 feet away, we should let them, though. As terrible as that feels. They've only run away like this. I think once.
Do you mind telling me?
No, they were under a spell. Doesn't count. They didn't come back for ages after it wore off, though. Yeah, I can't think of another time. This is pretty much the worst thing that could have happened, though. For them, specifically. This is what they worry about happening.
Freezing up?
No. I don't know how much you understand about how much chance their magic actually has.
Only from what Victory has explained to me.
It's a lot more chance than the rest of us are used to. I mean, for you, spells don't just randomly happen. They don't for me either. I'm not a wizard, but that doesn't happen to me. For them it does. They get a bit more choice these days, but still, sometimes things go wrong. And I think this is the sort of thing they're afraid of happening. Especially with the little one with us. Because, that could have been really bad.
She nods with a sort of yes it could type energy.
Yeah, I think this is probably up there in, worst fears territory.
Thank you. It's not something I'd fully grasped.
They're always terrified of something going wrong and getting friends killed.
Victory...
And I mean, they did nearly kill me once, to be real with you. It's just, a little bit too far away for a fireball to get me, but I was unconscious already, and... yeah.
She nods. That is... more than I expected, and harder. When Victory loses her temper, she can cast spells without realizing.
There's something the same there, but I think it's more random. I've seen them do it when they were stressed, but I've also seen them do it when everything was fine. Yeah, and I don't know if that's what this teleport thing was. Maybe if one happened in the middle of a teleport, this could happen. I don't know. But getting a strong instinct not to follow them.
Well, I actually do much the same when Victory storms off to her room. I suppose this would be the closest equivalent, but...
It's rare that they run off. Properly, run off.
I've been fortunate that, aside from your most recent adventure. She never has. Though between you and me, it was always a worry. I sometimes worry, well...
I suppose if your kid can fly at high speeds, actually, yeah, hadn't really considered it from that angle, but...
Within the last year or so, yes. But my real worry was when she was younger. Skipping... running away when we were in port, or... stowing away on some other ship, or any of the other ways that children can run. I always hoped that I wouldn't give her cause to, but, you know, given my own upbringing, it was always on my mind.
That's fair. You know, I've actually got no idea what to do. None. No idea.
If it was Victory, I'd give her some time, and then we'd have a talk later. But
I'm not their mum. I'm not a parent. That's not... We're family, but...
She looks down for a moment, kind of bites back something she was going to say.
Oh, I always know when people are going to say things, and I always ask, what are you going to say? I've made it a habit. It's usually important.
I've already said it. I would very much have liked to have been their mum.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That I really didn't mean that as any kind of dig.
I know you didn't, which is why I didn't say it.
I'm still sorry for any accidental pain.
Apology accepted. We need not come to blows over it. However, the truth is that I don't know them that as well as I know Victory. Which is why I was hoping you had more insight.
I'll figure it out. And we will. There will be space, and then we'll talk about it. I just don't know what that will look like yet. But we've got through worse. They'll be alright.
However, the captain in me is saying that the sooner Scamp will allow me to free their hands, the less danger we will be in the event of an emergency.
You are right.
Because she bites her lip for a moment and then does say it. I've not been back to the old country in some time. That's on purpose. My daughter is a tiefling.
I did think
it's
about
Alder's
it.
night.
I did think about that, yeah.
I can cast some illusions to disguise myself.
Scamp won't.
In which case...
Back in the day, they had a fake beard. They won't use it anymore. Which is their choice.
It's a good choice.
It is.
I solidly
I also
agree
understand
with it.
yours. But yeah.
Well, my alternative was making sure we had a quick route to get back to the other side of the world quickly, or at least out of town. So that, preferably in a way that involves as little damage on the way as possible. But
Alright. Let's get over there then.
yes, the sooner I can free their hands, the safer we are all going to be. Meanwhile...
As soon as we started talking about safety, I thought we started
Oh yeah,
walking
you
over there.
started making your way over.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I would walk to give them time, but yeah.
Meanwhile, Scamp, as you land on the roof of the keep, Victory starts, doing the Superman fly straight towards you, and you can see that the small, wide-mouthed child is like staring up at this as well. And about halfway through, as it becomes apparent that Victory is about to land and get out of sight of his immediate eye line, you see him start running towards town.
Oh, fuck. That's bad.
As soon as it's a real problem. As soon as I land, I'm gonna start just trying to break my hands out just by hitting it on rocks.
Okay.
Just smashing the head against the wall, because that's all I've got as a way of freeing the hands.
Cool. I guess roll an athletics check.
You got to soft metal it, mate.
I gotta make space. I accidentally put a bunch of beads in my dice tray, and now there's no space to roll much.
Oh, dear.
Okay, well that was a D12, not a 20, so that didn't help. Okay, that's actually a 17, because I rolled an 18.
Okay. So there's good news.
I'm really good at athletics.
Good news and bad news here is the metal is not super hard. It's still metal, but as far as you can tell, this is actually gold. Your hands are encased in gold. So slamming them against the edge of the one of the sharper edges of the glassy sort of stone here, absolutely does leave indentations and markings, and you think that you could probably, with a bit of effort, with time and effort, break these off you. They are I want to say, 3/4 of an inch to an inch thick gold casings around your hands. The downside is you're not entirely sure you can do this without, at the very least, hurting your hands a lot, because when you do smack your hands, the metal casings on your hands against the wall, the shock travels just into your hands.
Ow.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, no.
It'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it is to this moment the Victory.
Yeah, that doesn't stop them.
Okay. Wow. Well, cool. Roll a d6 while we're on it.
2.
Okay, just mark yourself as 2 points of subdual damage to begin with, and we'll keep incrementing that up over time. So, yeah, seeing you smacking your hands repeatedly against rock, is the point when Victory arrives and lands, and yeah, her reaction to this is, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I can't do anything, so
Yes! Why the fuck are you beating your hands against a wall?
I need to fix it.
Okay, nice, great. You do realise that Mum can solve this in an instant, right?
I can fix this.
Well, you clearly can't, except by apparently bashing your hands up.
I
need to fix this.
Oh. Scamp, listen, I don't have any spells that can take... Frankly, I don't have any spells that can take that off without taking your hands off. But Mum's a wizard. Like, she actually can get that off. If you just let her take it off, then she can. You don't actually have to break your damn hands trying to get them out.
But I need to fix this.
Victory just sort of grabs her own hair in a moment of bewilderment as sort of what's happening starts to slightly filter in.
When I had a sudden instinct that I think might be fun. When, towards the back end of the conversation about tieflings and safety, I'm going to roll for... No, I'd I'm going to send to victory.
Okay.
Not a very long one. Are you both safe? Are their hands free? On way? Need anything?
Okay, so both safe, hands free.
Need anything.
Okay, so I'm going to say that this doesn't come in yet.
Yeah,
'cause
I
that
rolled
conversation
for
went a little
how
bit
helpful it is when I send is. How long it took me to think of that.
Cool. So I'm going to say that this conversation is going to go a little bit further before that sending comes
That
in.
is fine. Sorry, you looked at me like...
Oh, no. I'm just working out the timing.
Put it wherever you like.
Timings.
Put it where feels fun.
So this hasn't arrived yet. But as Victory is saying this, Scamp, are you still beating your hands against the wall?
Yeah.
Cool. Victory is going to try and grab you and stop you from from beating your hands against the wall. Right. Then you need to make... Okay, so this is your choice of either athletics to force her off or acrobatics to slip out of the way, because she is absolutely going to just try and grab you. I actually do want to know what your choice is and get your roll though, please.
Acrobatics, because my athletics is -1.
Okay. Roll acrobatics.
I don't think
please.
I ever choose athletics in any scenario.
Oh, in this case, it flavors whether you are trying to slip free or fight free.
Scamp is not convinced this won't happen again if they touch someone.
Cool.
They are trying to avoid physical contact.
All right.
Ugh.
I'm so tempted to use tides, and it's such a bad idea that I'm not going to. Okay, that's only a 10.
All right. It's still enough because Victory rolled a natural 1. But as she goes for your hands, you pull them out of the way. She loses her footing and smacks herself and falls forward and smacks herself in the temple on the side of the wall.
Oh, no.
And at this point, I would like to remind you that Tides is active, and now you need to roll 2d100.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, no.
I forgot.
Oh, fuck. That was an evil thing you just did.
Yep.
I hope you know that.
96.
Okay.
96 and 25.
The fuck? Alright, I think we're not going with... That doesn't quite feel appropriate. So we're going to go for... Nope. That's... Okay. Well, we're going to go with those then. Right. Bewilderingly, there are two... You see, there are two very strange futures. One involves woven reeds, and the other involves bread. And transformation. Both of these involve transformation.
Okay. Do any of them sound dangerous? Do any of them feel dangerous? Like, is there any sense other than bread?
Right. Something is going to turn into something else in either future.
Oh no.
And we've got baskets or woven reeds, you say?
Yep.
Or bread.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess the future is bread.
Future is always bread.
Okay. I'm gonna answer.
Wise words.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a d6, please.
1.
Please don't turn victory into a loaf of bread. Oh god.
Well, it's not victory.
Good.
So that's the good news. The bad news is, as you wriggle away, you feel the air around you thicken, like gluten. And suddenly, and all things, you suddenly find yourself like encased up to the neck in just like a
Bread.
like bagel, but like bread with specifically the consistency of a bagel.
I'm sorry, Wild Magic Sorcerer
so
is a
it's been
great
boiled.
class.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You just get like a boiled bagel like cylinder encasing you from the neck down to the base of your feet, so down to your hooves, and all that is sticking out is your head and your still encased in gold hands. It is quite a wide
How much
cylinder of bread,
movement do I have?
You can move
Am I
your
completely
mouth.
restrained by bread?
You are restrained
Okay.
by bread. You can move your mouth. You can still speak. You can still breathe clearly. You can move your. You can just about move your head.
You're going to have to eat your way out.
I don't know if you have the neck movement to eat your way out. The problem is like getting down to enough bread to actually escape. Like, I mean, like it's fairly. It's somewhat plastic in nature, like in the sense that you can move it. Like it is. Like it's not like you're in concrete. It is bread, even if it is like thick, glutinous bagel type bread. But yeah, inexplicably, just bread bellows around you, and also like crisps to a gentle brown on the outside.
Delicious.
Yeah, it's actually you look delicious if terrified. Victory, who is now bleeding from a small gash in her head, picking herself up, looks at you and goes, Regent's fucking tits and balls! What the fucking fuck?
Oh no! What? I think that at this point they're halfway between just like this is so stupid. There is now laughter, but there's also tears, and it's just.
There's a real chance, by the way, that you turned the keep, like a portion, like all of the stones within like 15 feet of you to bread.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to bash my hands on those.
Stones to bread?
Oh, it's like vaguely comforting if you're magic that it's encased you in bread while you were trying to bash your hands to bits, isn't it?
Yeah,
Stay still. Have something to eat.
You are at
Your
least
magic
with the
really
other
wants you to have a sit down and a little snacky snack.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
What was the other option? What was the reeds?
Reeds.
Turns into not dissimilar, but somewhat dissimilar, but things made of reeds. There was a real chance that one of those cows was going to get turned into a wicker cow, or
So you
something,
just,
or
we
just a
just make
target
something
close to you.
great for Alders Night.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
There's also a
That's
chance
what you
that
want when you're sat
the
up front of a
Celestia
giant
holder,
bonfire is to get, turned into...
yeah.
God,
Thanks, Table
that was
Fables.
so bad. Would have been thematically appropriate.
Victory at this point also bursts into like a mixture of laughter and tears. She's still pulling at her own hair in frustration, but yes, I mean, at least you can't bang your hands up.
Why does... You see why I did that? Like, this is not good. This is... How is the world better for this?
What the oh. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. It's what you were talking about. Hold on. Oh, fuck, I'm getting ascending. Yeah! We're both safe. Scamp's hands are definitely still bound. I think some help. And, maybe some butter, one of those wieners, some sauce. That's for 25 words.
Jam would be good.
Basilissa,
Some sort of cheese.
I know we're not that close, but get on my back. We're flying over there right now.
She nods
Cheese
and
and jam.
clambers
I
onto
give
your-
Basilissa a piggyback and we fly up to the castle.
Yeah, you like laying
it's
out the
real elegant.
additions. Like, Victory's like, I think I'm out of descending, and hold on. Okay, either that is the most garishly purple bird I've ever seen, or Celestia's coming. The pair of you land, and you just take stock of.
Something about her answering the sending giggling got me properly worried, if I'm honest.
You see the scene. In addition, like, surrounded by piles of wood against the stone, the Celestia-themed alder on top of the stack. Victory, who is bleeding from a gash on her forehead, is leant against the stone wall, while Scamp is imprisoned in bread.
So what I'm seeing is that what you wanted when you ran off was a little sandwich with your friend. I gesture at Celestia on the top of the bonfire. Is that what it was? Celestia's giggling.
Canny resemblance.
That's
what you look like.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Olga did a bunch of crimes here, disguised as me, didn't she? I know you are. Yeah. I know.
I didn't mean to do it.
I know, honey, I know. If you let me
Now
come...
there's all this bread.
Yeah, if you let me come over there, I could get you out of the bread and we could...
I don't want to turn you into gold.
You're not going... I won't touch you, okay? But I'm going to get you out the bread because this is sad. You're crying in a giant bread roll, and I can't cope with it because it's funny and also mortifyingly upsetting. So
really silly.
please let me get you out of the giant
Did you
bread
bring
roll.
Jeffrey? Where's Jeffrey?
Jeffrey's sort of clinging to my backpack. He has been this whole time. Look, he's doing his poo face. Everything, he's fine. He's had a lovely day.
Jeffrey is indeed doing a
wants
poo
some
face,
bread.
but kind of out of terror. It's from the sudden, unexpected flight. Jeffrey sort of drops to the ground, stumbles unsteadily over to the bread roll that is Scamp, pulls a bit out, chews in it, starts pulling out little, starts clambering up the bread. There is a moment, for you at least, Scamp, of horror as you see Jeffrey pulls himself up and then lands on your golden hands.
Jeffrey, don't touch that.
He looks at one of his monkey sort of feet hands, then the other, both standing on the golden hands. He pulls a bit of bread off you and offers it to you.
I will eat the bread.
You kind of bend your chin forwards and eat a bit of your prison bread. It's actually really tasty. It's like just the best bagel bread.
Will you please let me release you from this fucking bread roll? Please. I'm asking nicely.
Please.
Cool. I'm gonna come over there. I'm not gonna hug you or anything unless that's what you want, but I'm gonna get you out the bread. That's where we're gonna start. I claw bread off them until they're free.
Yeah, Victory kind of picks herself up. Do you want a hand with that?
Up to Scamp. Because if one person close is enough, that's okay.
More bread.
Cool. Is that a yes to Victory helping, or is that? Is that I can't tell.
Yes, please.
Okay, we're coming. All right.
Okay. Right. Come on. Let's peel you out of some bread. The pair of you extricate Scamp from the bread. Vasilisa holds back, but kind of leaning against the wall, arms folded, and keeping a bit of a lookout. But but you can see that she's keeping an eye on the situation, literally out of the corner of her eye as well.
Mm-hmm. I gingerly and with great levels of telegraphing put a hand forwards to the gold hands, which Jeffrey has obviously already touched.
No.
Okay, I'm not going to touch it. If you don't want me to, it's alright. Next question is, will you please let Vasilisa get you out of those?
How?
Vasilisa, how?
What?
How would it work?
She steps forward again, kneels down to be at eye level with you, Scamp. Actually, not much, because you're not that much lower than her, but lowers herself a little. I have a spell which can allow me to destroy a single object cleanly and precisely. You will need to stay very still while I cast it to make sure that I have no chance of being off target. But it will turn the gold casing around your hands, and only the gold casing, to dust.
That sound okay?
I do not need to touch it.
Okay.
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 Alright, hold still. She adjusts her rings, draws a sort of circle in the air, places one finger in the centre of it, steadies her hand with the other, with sort of her wrist with the other hand, and there is a flicker or a thin greenish beam of light that comes out, that emerges from a hand and touches the now quite dented-looking golden hand prison. The whole thing flashes with green for a moment, and then fine gold dust just falls around your now freed hands. Scamp.
Is there any soup left in my bowl?
Oh, is your bowl in the gold hand?
The bowl
This
get
whole
The
time?
ball would have been in there, yeah. Okay, so fine gold dust falls to the ground, except for where it falls into the bowl, which was also, I guess, encased in gold. So now you have a bowl of... It's kind of hard to tell how much soup is left, because, now there's also a bunch of gold dust, but you guess from the fact that the
Very
gold dust
expensive
is
soup.
inexplicably is kind of wet, that it's like a gold mush.
Oh, that's a bit sad, isn't it?
My soup went cold.
I heat up their soup against all scents.
The soup is warm, still full of gold dust.
No, it didn't.
I'm gonna try drinking some of it.
Roll a constitution check, please.
The check or a save?
Well, it's more of a whether you spit it out immediately and have the choice of whether to try and swallow a huge amount of metal.
If it's a check, that's a 12.
Cool. Well, you get some into your mouth. It tastes like there's faintly the taste of soup, but mostly there's the taste of pennies.
How was that?
It's up to you whether you want to
Naturally.
swallow or spit here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm swallowing the soup. I'm not wasting soup.
Okay, now roll the concept.
That's only a 10.
It's not great for you.
Okay, so
No, I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Okay,
Ooh.
so on later that
It's a
evening,
really
that
pretty
night,
dice.
later that night, you are going to have, frankly, some very painful shifts.
Oh, no.
And also...
Oh, it can't be as bad as the emeralds or whatever they were.
Yeah, it's
bum
pretty
stones.
bad.
The bum stones.
Yeah, it's going to be, I guess...
I think they were diamonds. I think they were butt diamonds.
Passing the whole way out... I don't know if you'd do that in 8 hours or 16, but when these do eventually come out, you'll both get the experience of what it's like... You know how they had those pills that were like shit gold? Yeah, like that, but also frankly some really bad intestinal pain from the fact that you've just ingested a bunch of metal. It is fortunately finely powdered enough that you're not going to get...
People eat gold all the time, don't they?
They do, yeah.
They do.
But
There's
only
reason
in,
gold
very
shard
small
can go-
quantities.
But
can
not
go
like
through.
that amount. Yeah.
Not like a load of, they're like a bunch of gold powder.
Yeah,
No.
enough that there's enough.
It's
that
chemically
you
inert, but in that quantity, that's a problem.
yeah, it's frankly the physical experience of what is essentially very fine gold filings going through you.
Grim.
I'm gonna.
Whoops.
Frankly, by the time it would become a serious issue, you're likely to have received some sort of magical healing that will have that will repair the damage to your gut. So there won't be lasting consequences like there would in real life. But it's gonna hurt coming out.
Don't walk by any magnets.
Your every survivor instinct you have in you says, "Don't have any more of this."
I have a sneaking suspicion
Jeffrey,
you might
don't
regret
eat the
that.
soup.
Jeffrey looks at
Jeffrey,
you
don't eat the soup.
like you're a crazy person. Why would he eat this soup? when there is perfectly good bread? He's chewing pieces of prison bread. Victory, like, kind of stares, is like sat for a few moments in like kind of vague sort of bewilderment, misery and despair before she sort of looks up at the sky and then starts casting a few spells just with gestures, and you see small gusts of winds brushing the gold dust into a pile. Looks around for a sack.
Might as well.
This is like several hundred gold pieces worth of gold.
Yep. No. Smart. I'll look at Scamp. Can I heal your hands, please?
They're okay. I'm all right.
No.
You can see some faint bruising developing from where Scamp was repeatedly smacking them into the wall.
If you'd let me, I'd like to heal them, please.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have to touch, you know that. I just do a little ding. It's only a level 1.
The aching sore in your hands goes away, as does the
It's like 6 hit
increasingly
points.
raw scratching sensation in your throat.
How you doing?
Is everyone okay?
Everyone's fine. Little Corzin's gone to get a toffee apple with Shanty. They're absolutely fine. I'm fine. Ooh. Oh, that's a really good lie. You don't notice. It's really good. No lasting harm.
This time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stand here with platitudes or trying to say good things. But I love you. Still stands. Still here. Still family. Here for whatever you need.
Yeah. I don't know what I...
It's okay. You don't need to.
I thought I was getting better at this.
You are.
Then why is it still so bad? Why is it still this?
I wish I had the answers. Maybe it's like anything
Is it
you go
always
through.
gonna be?
Maybe the bad days you have get further and further apart, but you still have them. I can't tell you honestly whether it will always be bad or not. I don't know. But however bad it gets, you are not alone.
I don't know if that's better, because if I was, no one else could get hurt.
My love, I know you're not going to believe me on this right now, but I'm going to say it anyway. You are worth this. to have you around. It is worth this kind of day.
And if little Corzin had died?
He didn't. And if he had, I've got fucking Phoenix down, haven't I?
I don't think anything would be worth that day. Not anyone.
Lucky for us, it didn't happen. I can't soften this blow, my love. But I'm here. And for what it's worth, I don't believe your magic would kill little Corzin. In the same way I knew that.
No, a giant bird would do that instead. Just put him where the bird can get to him and...
There were plenty of people around in the way of that.
I wanted to do something nice with it.
I know.
Something for us, not just...
I know.
I can't even do that. I can't not use it because then people die, but if I use it... people still die.
Sometimes things are just fucking unfair.
I couldn't help.
I know. Luckily.
There's
Well-
another way it could have gone, and that was worse. There were two options, and they were both bad.
Well, at least you picked the better one. And at least there were a lot of us there. You know. Kind of angry at your magic for you. So it did that to you and then it sat you in a fucking pile of bread afterwards, like that makes it all okay.
Bread's kind of helped.
Yeah, a little bit.
I wasn't... It stopped me doing anything stupid.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I
And apparently it's also
know,
good bread.
Jeffrey, I know.
Sorry, I don't have any
We should
wieners
put it all in
left.
bags.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we might as well. I am actually
It's
out
a
out
lot
of
of bread.
wieners. I don't have any left in the jar. Or I'd suggest.
Did you buy any more off the person?
I bought one, but I ate it.
I should have bought all of them.
I know. Next time, eh? Just in case of a ball of bread.
Bread.
Which that's
In case of
maybe
bread.
that's the takeaway from this. We just always have wieners on us.
Buy wieners in case of bread.
Yeah, I'd only magic that can summon a giant wiener. I could kill one of those cows and roast it.
Why am I not against that?
Kind of.
You know what? No, those are probably somebody's
They're
cows.
not our cows.
Yeah.
Also, There's a whole town full of people who will sell us food.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
Although they might try and put you on a bonfire and, who knows with us. You never know.
Yeah, I've got, my hair colour's different, but the silhouettes, I'm the same person, but with more rainbows. And somebody
Just
pretending
tell
to
them
be
it's a
me
costume.
did do a bunch of crimes. It's a really good costume, isn't it?
Yep. Better than the original.
I'll be honest, I sort of forgot about that. And now there's my friend over there on the bonfire.
Someone
That's
has
a little bit unmissable.
Yep.
someone has drawn a little smiley face on the sackcloth head in chalk.
At least she looks
But
pleased to
maybe
be
this
here.
Is progress. This is progress. Look, it's not a tiefling.
Of all people, Vasilisa starts sniggering at that.
I suppose it's a fucking start, isn't it?
Hey,
I'm really bad at disguising myself. This one just won't fucking let me. Rainbow Spirit gambling around. No one here can see it.
nope.
No one knows what. Yeah, you all know what I'm gesturing at.
Yeah, I've seen it before. But not without weird circumstance.
I've got a cloak with a hood, but I mean, still me.
I don't think a hood will do it.
No, this is a lot of hair. And also
I've
a lot
lost
of
my
instruments.
handkerchief and I'm snotty everywhere.
Oh, fucking... Hang on. I've still got Leah's... You can borrow this one. It's... They give you Leah's blue handkerchief.
Oh.
Oh.
You could just post me one out of character so that I could do the same.
Oh, I thought that was an in-character snot.
Handkerchief or a
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I can't pass you on through the
I've
microphone.
got both.
Damn. Oh. But in real life, I can't pass you a handkerchief through the microphone, and that's sad.
Oh.
Vasilisa.
I'll just sniff. It's fine.
Vasilisa adds, well, given that we're all incapable or otherwise not inclined to put on any disguises, why don't we go and get some toffee apples? And I know at least one intimidation spell if that's good for breaking up a crowd without killing them.
I don't tend to need a spell.
Yeah,
That-
we're pretty intimidating.
She sort of halfway between sniggers and smirks at that.
Good fucking luck to them today. I want a fucking toffee apple. I think maybe they're powerless to stop me. Let's go and get a fucking toffee apple right
I'm
now.
really
Come on.
curious as to like how
Yeah.
Celestia and Scamp's intimidation stat compares to.
Yeah.
What is her? Just out of idle curiosity,
what,
what's her
mine?
intimidation?
I mean,
all of them.
Oh, Vasilisa's.
I wanna know.
I mean, mine
Surely-
is plus 15.
Surely.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Celestia is pretty
Because it's
fucking
one of the
good at it.
expertise ones.
Yeah. What's
The-
Vasilisa's?
She looks, frankly, just from the look of her, she looks pretty fucking intimidating if she wants to be. Though you don't know if she's the literal magical aura around Celestia. And the permanent sort of like, rainbow veins and everything do just give, frankly, quite a bit of an edge there.
I've only got a +5.
It's about this point as you're discussing
Still decent.
it. There's you hear a sort of voice from below. Hello,
Hello.
so you're coming up there? Oh, we've got some toffee apples.
Brilliant. Come on, it's time for toffee apples.
And at this moment,
let's not. Don't come up here. Let's get off the bonfire.
Yeah.
Let's not bring the small child to the top of a bonfire.
Not
This year.
Yeah.
That last year.
So, at this point, we're going to switch to the other side of the world, and in a restaurant, in a fish restaurant in Newmark. You can see Molly is sort of inspecting a long brass spyglass. Like, so, Corzin, do you want to go over again? What does this thing do? Like, how do I use this now? This thing, like you said, it got all magicked.
Yes, it did. Right. So, the way that it works is, it can allow you to not quite in the same way as a scrying spell works, but you can see a member of your family at any distance. And also, if they are in trouble, Regent forbid, you can help them out, at least in dire situations.
She kind of raises it. She picks it up. Do you want to show me how to use it, or shall I give it a try myself?
Let me show you. All right, and he will extend the spyglass and sort of rotate the components slightly. And I'm imagining that from the point of view of how the magic works, it's kind of like you're flicking through different optical settings in order to get the person that you want to look at. So right now I would be looking at Molly, and then I'd switch it, and I might be able to look at, say, Little Corzin or Celestia or Scamp or whomever.
Yeah, so you just kind of pick it up, and you can see Molly through it as if she was right opposite you on the table, which she is. Right. And then...
Now, even if I'm looking away from you right now, I mean, you're in the same room, so it's a bit, it's not quite as impressive, but... Right, now...
Like, you want to lean back there, honey? The waiter is nearly caught the waiter there.
Oh, terribly sorry.
Quite all right.
Right, and I'm going to attempt to have a look at Little Corzin.
The view blurs and, like, switches, and you get a bizarre, like, it's quite focused in on Little Corzin, but you can see a little bit of detail around. You can see Little Corzin is cheerfully walking. He's got a toffee apple, with a couple of bites into it, in one hand. With the other hand, he's holding. You recognise Shanty. Shanty's hand. Shanty also has a toffee apple, and around him, you can see stepping out of what you swear is the keep at Warwick's Watch. Because you can definitely see some stacked up wood and a stone archway around. You cannot see either Celestia or Vasilisa because both of them are proofed against scrying magic.
Yes.
But you do see Victory with a slightly scabbed over gash on her forehead, holding a toffee apple. Scamp, looking a little bedraggled, holding a toffee apple.
Tear-stained one, I should say.
Yeah, with gold dust kind of worked into bits of their clothing. And you can, as well as Stormy and Marjorie, Jeffrey appears to be dragging a giant hot dog bun, as far as you can tell, behind him. And Victory has under the arm that she's not carrying the toffee apple, what appears to be a sackcloth effigy of Celestia.
She nicked the guy. Amazing.
Okay. Now, in a split second, like, for narrative purposes, I can't do this justice, but in a split second, Corzin has to decide exactly how much of this he relates. And he says, "Oh, well, that's... They all appear to be fine, although I think maybe Scamp might have had another mishap. They've got a load of random stuff around them. And I will, at this point, hand it over to Molly and set it back to little Corzin."
She kind of peers through. Oh, thank the Regent. He seems to be fine. I must have...
Yeah.
Yeah, little... What's with the giant bread?
Yeah, now, you know how Scamp's magic can go a bit weird sometimes?
Never has there been an episode where that's more of an understatement.
It's
Oh
like-
my god.
I mean, he doesn't know the
God.
full context of how
Yeah.
fucking
No,
weird
he
it's just
doesn't.
got.
It's just, oh god.
Like, Molly is squinting for a moment. Yeah, that's... She flicks the end. Huh! Looks like Great
It's like
Cat
it's a
Norris still
bagel or
alive.
something.
Flicks back. Oh, and there's
That's
you.
the point.
And back
Oh,
again.
hello.
Before closing it. Well,
Yeah, so
could have
another
been.
thing this can do is if anyone is hurt, you can help them at the same, like, limitless range.
That is pretty nice. Does it work on, like, scratches, or...
I think it has to be, unfortunately, more substantial than that. But honestly, I've not had the opportunity to fully test the extent of it yet.
I mean, hey...
It's not the sort of thing that you kind of hope for, really.
No. Well, look at it this way. At least we can check and make sure our son's all right. When you're talking about random
That's
stuff
right.
for a moment there, I was worried that, you know, like they might have had to pry him out of that big bread roll or something.
Yes, that would be rather disconcerting. Although, as I'm sure you've noticed, he does tend to take these things in his stride. I can't imagine where he gets it from.
He takes after his
Corzin
mother.
says knowingly. Clink.
Now, what's about you and I head back to the stateroom and have ourselves a very merry Alders night. Happy anniversary.
Excellent. Check, please.
And on that
And
cheerful
we
note,
depart.
we're going to come back with either a summary of how the rest of Alders night went, or possibly a little more. But regardless, thank you all very much for listening. Thank you all very much for playing. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Happy 200th episode. Fair seas
Hey!
and natural 20s. Hey, Mum, Pa, what a day we had. I got toffee apples and Scamp got sad. They also got some bread, I heard. And oh, I saw this one huge bird.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.